working. Here we go. Twitch is working. And come on. I'm on YouTube. There we go. Okay. Everything looks like it's working. Um, so one thing, I did add a schedule to my stream just now. Um, Usually just try to stream about 3 hours at a time with a 1 hour break. Uh, Mostly Saturday, Sunday, but also like Friday afternoon, Monday afternoon. Uh, yeah, and I didn't actually follow the schedule today. Uh, but that's at least what I'm going to be trying to go for. So at least I have something there now. Yeah, bit rate looks fine. Okay. So, left off yesterday. We got, go ahead and run this. So, why is the normals not working anymore? What? This was literally working when I left yesterday. Is it not working yesterday? Hold on. Something very wrong. Maybe I have like too much lighting or something and it doesn't show up. No, because that's 10. I should definitely be seeing the normals. I was going to say we got it working, but apparently not. And I was doing some thinking. I probably want to test and see if this is actually faster. Because, like, my thinking, so, like, every lane of the GPU has to follow the same instruction. And so, like, if any one lane takes this else statement, then they all have to take the else statement as well. So it would run both of these. But if they all take this path, then this should be like a fast path. But I'm not entirely sure about like the fine details of how that works. So it may be like trying to run both of these, which I mean, this is really fast anyway. So I don't think it's really a problem. But like, I want to make sure that this stuff, I'd like it so that this stuff doesn't run. Yeah, because like we're doing cross products here, and so because this can be a little slow, especially like if you're trying to render millions of instances, right? So every little speed up we could get helps. So if I could just like skip all this and just return to normal, that's fine. And I might be able to do something similar for like these textures here. But these are a lot simpler because I'm just like multiplying by the factor or whatever. It's not a big deal. Like I guess you could skip the memory access. That'd be a little helpful. But really here, there's like all this extra processing that can be a little slow. So anyway, let's see if this works now. Okay, there we go. I guess I must have been on, I don't know what was going on. Some old version of things. But yeah, this does work. Things are kind of dark because the ambient lighting I have isn't great. But yeah, this is working. And I do think, yeah, like I'd say the normals did look a lot better with the bling blend fong shader rather than the this is the like cooked Terrence BRDF that I got from Learn OpenGL. And so like this should have like better, like more, yeah, like physically based rendering and all that. But like this up here doesn't look too great. But anyway, I'm not really sure what the problem is because I am following this. And I don't entirely understand how a lot of this works. A lot of this stuff, like I can go through the theory and all that, but it is kind of complicated. So anyway, but this is all, at least appears to be working, so that's good. Yeah. So we got all that working, and we have at least like regular normals working. So does this? Am I missing a commit or something, or is this just Emacs? Yeah, it's just Emacs being a little slow. There we go. So one thing I wanted to do after yesterday was take what was it? Yeah, I think it's model manager. Right. So I have all of these like default textures, whatever, all that mess. I want to put all the textures into one buffer. And then I can just pass the index to that texture in. That should work better. That should just make all the code a bit cleaner overall. And then I can also probably do some stuff with like unbounded arrays for all my textures, which I think I still don't entirely understand the difference between what is it? Yeah, so what he's doing here and what I'm actually doing, because he's using what is it, like partial updates or something, but I also have like partial updates basically. Yeah, partially populated descriptors. Yeah, it's a little weird. Because like it already works like this, but I'm not using like these variable descriptor bits or the extensions for it. I'm just using the runtime descriptor array, so I can use the non-uniform, this right here, so that every shader invocation has the ability to get a different index. They don't all have to be the same index. Now, I'm thinking about this. Like a lot of these are probably getting the same index, and this is definitely going to be like slower than doing like uniform. So maybe there'd be. I don't know if I could really like split things up though, to say like, oh, only like always get the same index between the invocations, because okay, so there could be instances like if I have like two water bottles and then I have the engine, right, and the engine has a whole bunch of primitives. Well, I would think like each like this is going to run on one lane per primitive, yeah, or no, like this is fragment shader, right? So it'll run for every pixel. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just not sure about how the GPU is actually scheduling all this into threads. Um, so there could definitely be some room for optimization here. But anyway, I think the big stuff is like in here iterating over every light and running all these functions, and not just like trying to pull out the normal app. But anyway, let's get to actually something useful. So I want to put all of these textures into one big array. I think that'll make things a little simpler. Might be a little more confusing, I guess, but since it's all in one array, like here, it's very clear what's what. But if it's all in one array, then it's just like, oh, this index has this texture, this index has this texture. But I think it will be better to put it all into one. So let's start with, well, yeah, I guess just start with the fragment shader. So instead of base textures, we're just going to call this textures. That's all. And get rid of all that. All right. And then actually, let me just do it like this. So anything that uses base textures, let's rename that to textures. And then normal textures, metallic roughness is textures, and AO textures is textures. There we go. Oh, that should work. I was just like doing find and replace on everything. See? So now everything should just say textures. So that's good. So now we just have a 1 in the fragment shader. And now, let's see. And so now, yeah, so that's going to be called textures. So when I go in the model manager, this white pixel just needs to be at textures. And then, set to just go normal map. That's no alpha channel. Yeah, I think this is a fine, it's a good enough solution actually now, since it's all in one buffer. Default base textures. Yeah, so I can get rid of all this. And I want to rename that default base textures to just default textures. And And so right now I just have the one default texture, but this is all right for now. Yeah, so push that back. And so that's always going to be at spot 0. That's a sampler with one bitmap. Yeah, I do need to get bitmaps working at some point. But anyway, yeah, so default textures, push back into textures, and then I just have to go to the model. Yeah, so in here, so I have all this stuff that's doing base textures, normal textures, and whatever, right? This just all needs to say textures. And I think that's all I need to do. Now, I won't be entirely sure this is actually working because I don't have like a good, I'm still not satisfied with how the lighting code is all set up. But it should look the same as it did before. So that's something at least. Yeah, that should be it. So let me just, I guess really I just need to clean the shape or whatever. Just do everything. You know, it takes a little bit to compile. I don't know, how many processors did I give it? Yeah, okay, it's using my whole CPU, so. I think a lot of this, it's not even my code, it's like some external stuff, like Spear v Cross takes a while. And so, yeah, like I probably dynamically link to some of this and speed things up. It's not too big of a deal. Okay, run. There we go. Okay, everything looks the same. So I would say that that's working. Yep. Sweet. And does this still have like... Yeah, so I can still see some text on here. Yeah. It's just, could definitely be better. Yeah, like if I kind of look at it from this angle, it's kind of okay. Like I think it's definitely doing something. It's just the lighting code isn't great. Let's go ahead and commit this. Put all textures into a single. Put all texture scripters into a single buffer. There we go. And so the only caveat to this is if later on I do change around STB to actually use like the right number of channels instead of putting everything into RGBA, I will have to leave these up since, well, no, actually, no, I don't. No, it'd still be fine. I can still get rid of it. Yeah, that's not a problem. Okay. I don't know why I ever thought that. Anyway, and then I also wanted to clean some of this stuff up. Right, so really, I don't need to be doing this material processing in the primitive. Yeah, really, I just need to be getting all the materials up top up here or something, right? And then I can actually go in and yeah, I can load all the materials, and then I can just like get the material index from the material allocation. So that's much better. So let's come up here and let's get load materials. And yeah, there's one thing that's kind of concerning me is, so I have load samplers, but yeah, I don't have MIP levels in here. But in order to get the MIP levels, I have to know what the MIP levels are on the texture, I think. Or is there, hold on, let me see. I don't remember how I was actually getting that. Yeah, right, because it's dependent on the texture width and texture height. And so, yeah, what I need, Like, it's not a sampler for texture, but, well, because it's not like, so there's a difference between a GLTF sampler and a Vulkan sampler, whereas GLTF doesn't care about MIP levels, but Vulkan does if I'm going to use MIP maps, which I do want to do for LODs and all that. Hmm. Well, yeah, I think this is still separate from the. In any case, I can still just do load materials down here. It might just be that I have to put load samplers into like texture or something. Yeah, I might have to create it through there. I'm not sure, or just like create it here with the texture. It'll be something a little strange when I finally do maps. But anyway, if I just load materials, then that should be better. Make things a bit more clear. Let's see, load down here. So load materials, and actually, yeah, so I have this material Alex here. I think, I don't know if I really want this, since materials are kind of special. I mean, maybe I'll make a whole material class, but the moment. So let's see, I want basically this. Yeah. Something like this, I think. Okay. So if material Alex doesn't contain, okay, so I don't actually care about this part, right? What I want to do, say for size ti, 0 I is less than asset materials size plus I. Can't type today. Okay. Yeah. And then let's not do this. And this would actually kind of go back down into primitive somewhere. Something like that, I don't know. Yeah, fix that later. So load materials. Right, so now I can just directly say asset. Okay, primitive material index. Right. So instead of primitive material index, something, I'm not sure. So, okay, so for every material, it's me, multiple samplers, yeah, whatever. So I want to get the actual material, which is just materials of I. And really, do I just want to... Yeah, that's fine. I can do it like this. For fast GLTF material const reference material in assets materials. There we go. So materials, so get your, yeah, so there's PBR data, right? And so I probably want to break this up. Yeah, should it always have? Yeah, I think this would mean it would always have one, at least from fast GLTF. I don't know about specifically GLTF spec, but I would assume this should like always default to at least like one. But yeah, you can see down here, fast GLTF is defaulting to 1. So this will always exist, so that's good. But I am using PBR data like this in a few places. So, yeah, so new material data, right. So let me get the PBR data. PBR data const reference PBR data equals. Not sure how necessary this really is, but invalid uses non-static data member. Can I not do it like this? Or oh, I'm looking at the yeah. Not looking at the type. What's this thing's type here? PBR data. You're just PBR data. Okay. All right. Sure. That works. So yeah, PBR data. And then yeah, I can at least get rid of that. And this is just asset textures, base color texture, value. Okay, yeah, it's base color factor, and here's base color texture. Right, and then I'm doing it again here. And so yeah, texture index, text chord index. And so really, and then also like this texture loader pretty much gets repeated like down here as well. So let me actually start here. So yeah, if normal texture has value, because I want to break this up into like a load texture function. So yeah, .value.scale. And so is this, what type is this? Optional normal texture info. Okay. Yeah, I can do like some templating thing then. Okay. Yeah. Not sure how I want to break this up into function, because like each one of these types, it can have like some custom information. So I don't know, I could do something with like a lambda function for the custom information. But at least this part down here should all be identical. Yeah, because this is just a texture index. Get the texture. And then I load the texture, right? And then otherwise, yeah, it's 0. So then let me have something that's like, I guess what would this be? Yeah, get texture. Call this like upload texture or something like that. Honestly, I might just make it in line here. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Auto. I call it something. Upload texture. Is it like this? So something's wrong with. Yeah, it should be like creating another one, but it's not. Cannot deduce type auto. Yeah, it's something like this. I don't remember. Return 0. What does this do? No. Hold on. Remember how this inline lambda syntax works. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Auto that equals. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep. There we go. So upload texture. So what is this going to take? Just a texture index. Okay. Or no, that's what I pass in. Yeah, I probably need to pass in. Oh yeah, just pass everything by reference. That should be fine. And then I need, what is the type of this? Size T. Great. So size T, texture index. Okay. And then, yeah, and so this will need to return. So fast GLTF texture, get asset textures. This should just be texture index. Yeah, get texture, GLTF texture, image index. Actually, Let me do it like that. Get texture. Yeah. I don't want to do this because I'd like to not pass everything by reference. I'd like to explicitly do it. Let me see if I remember. Because like I can pass everything, but do I just do like, do I pass a single thing by reference? Do I just say like, and asset? Asset in the capture list is not named a variable. What? Definitely names a variable. That's weird. Maybe it's because it's anonymous lambda or something. I don't know. Then like just doing reference shouldn't work. Lambda pass by reference, whatever. I might need to pass this. Okay, yeah, it is just reference like that. So I might need to say this, and then I can say asset. No, asset in capture list does not name a variable. That's really weird. This asset, this dot asset. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Explicitly capture used automatic variables by reference. Maybe it's just Clang being weird. Anyway, I'll just pass everything by reference. I just wanted to make it more clear what I'm actually using from model, but that doesn't work. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so GLTF texture. Am I even using this anywhere else? No. And since this is small enough, I'm just going to put this right here. Set textures, texture index, image index value. Yep. And then get the textures image info and upload it. And then I don't want to do material normal index, but I just want to return the location. Yeah, this isn't thread safe. I don't put this here. Yeah, if I want this, I need like a pushback that returns the index. Does that do that? No. Yeah, I need a thread safe vector with pushback that returns the index. I want to make this thread safe. Anyway, yep. So then if I just want to load the normal map, yeah, if you have a value, then do this. Otherwise, yeah, I'll leave this in here. Yep. Otherwise, or no. So then here I want to upload texture, and it's the texture index. So that would be material dot normal texture dot value. No matching function for call. What? Is this not size T? Oh, right. Dot texture index. There we go. And can I mark this no discard? Does this work? Attribute only applies to, yeah, okay. Not sure if that was going to work. So I might make this an actual function so I can do no discard. But, yeah, whatever. Material data, normal index. There we go. So this is pretty good. But I would still like to abstract this stuff out. But let's get everything else working first. So I probably want to move upload texture like way up here. So I should probably just make this a function. But So material data, base color factor. Right. So then here I'm doing the same. Okay, I'm doing this text chords here into the vertices. Let's say samplers here. Is this? Yeah, that's just loading the sampler. That's fine. Load texture. Supported. Texture without image index. Yeah, that's fine. So in here, instead of this stuff, I can do upload texture. And this just takes the texture index, which is GLTF texture image index value. And then I just set this to be that. No. There we go. So this model path is just path. Do I need... Yeah, I'll keep GLTF texture because I'm using this in a bunch of different places. I'm not sure about the text chords. I might have to move this back into primitive, but that should be mostly fine. Okay, and then load normal map, and then metallic roughness. This is just the exact same thing. So I just go here, replace this with upload texture, and then your texture index is this mess here. There we go. Yeah, and so like part of why I don't know about trying to do this stuff is trying to do this part is because sometimes I'm setting the values down here, like if it has a value, and other times I'm always setting it. So it's just a little. It's probably more complex to set up like templating for this and all that than to just have it in place here. But upload texture is definitely good use. So then upload texture. It's not really upload texture, but yeah, it's good enough. Well, I mean, it kind of is. Yeah, like I think the texture is already uploaded here, and this is just like giving me the descriptor, a pointer to the descriptor or something. But anyway, all right, and then upload material. Yeah, so I don't have material alloc anymore. Yeah, so material allocs insert. Yeah, I don't have draw allocate. I should have this primitive material index. Yep. So instead of this is just so this is material and materials. I guess I will do this by hints. That's the simplest way to solve this. Material index. Material index is less than asset material size plus material index. There we go. And then fast GLTF material const reference material equals asset materials of material index. Yeah, it's not auto completing these for some reason. I don't know. I probably just need to restart Emacs. Okay, get text chords. I'll fix that. Okay, and this, so we got material alloc. Right, so that part, need that because that would go in primitive. So load materials, and then 4, yeah, and then I'll have 2, yep. Okay, and then I actually want to upload the material, and so find declare identify draw allocators. I guess I'm not holding these draw allocators in the model anywhere. Probably should be then. Or I can at least pass it to load materials. Yeah, let me pass this to load materials. And you're going to take draw allocators reference. Material index. Right, and then so this is just like a shared pointer, I think. Yeah, I do need to write. So yeah, what does this return? Return to sub allocation. Okay, but then if I look in primitive, yeah, okay, it's just a sub allocation pointer. All right, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, so upload the material. So you get the allocation, put it in the map. Do I even need this map here? Because I think this, yeah. So this doesn't need to be a map anymore. It can just be a vector. Yeah, because the materials have to have sequential IDs. Yeah, that works. So I can get rid of that map. And instead, you can just be a vector of, I guess, yeah, sub-allocation pointers. Material Alex, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can just do pushback. That works. I mean, it's not perfect because, like, it technically, like, this should always run in the correct, yeah, so always run in the correct order, so it's fine. I mean, maybe it's a little better if I just say right before this, material Alex dot reserve. Yeah, this should be faster anyway because I'm doing reserve. And these are just pointers, so I don't have to worry about creation. Set material size. And then I can just go down here and say material Alex of material index equals material Alec. And really, yeah, I guess it's fine to do it like, well, is it any simpler if I just do it like this? And then I say, take this. Yeah, that's a little nicer, actually. I'll do it like that. Yeah, I could make like an alec and write function, but this is fine. Okay, so load materials, I need to fix the prototype. So you take a draw allocators reference. Okay, and then I just need to fix the text words. All right. So, yeah, get text words. Right, primitive owns this get text words function. And then this is material PBR data, base color texture, value, text word index, TMP vertices dot text word. Yeah, so I'm doing normals here. All right, well, I know. All right, let's say. All right, so this is material alloc. Yeah, so I can actually put this like start here first. Right, so material index has a value, or yep. If you have a value, then do primitive material index. So I want to say model material alex of this. Does this not work? For type vector. What? Oh, right. This is dot value. Yep. Yeah. And then maybe I can just put this directly in here. Yeah. No, it's a little verbose. Just put this here. Could probably make this auto, but we'll just leave it. Yeah. If you have material index, then get the material. Otherwise, do this. And well, if I want to make this a little simpler, I can probably have like a get material. But I mean, I do have get texture. What would that do? What would this look like if I just did yeah, so do like model get material. It doesn't really shrink anything. Not really. Just leave it alone. Okay, so that's good. And then I still need to fix the fix the text words. So yeah, the problem is the can have custom text words. So what if it doesn't have text words? Where is my for text defined? I think it's in draw. Yeah. Text chord 0, 0. Yeah. Why am I packing that into the vertex again? Well, yeah, because it is per vertex. Like I don't want to put the text chords in a material data or something. Like I can make a new buffer with the text chords, but it is a lot better if it's just built into the vector. Or the vertex. Yeah. From like a actual GPU side. But from here, it just makes the code a little weird. So, yeah. Load text chords into vertices. I'm actually using GLTF texture. It's okay, it's in a few places, but it's all down here. So I can put it there. And then, is there any way? So yeah, like load material. Yeah, so this uses get texture and textures, right? But then this is like this is basically like get sampler. Okay, this is fine. And then load texture. Yeah, it's just upload texture. And otherwise, material base texture is 0 if it doesn't have a base texture value. Yep. So yeah, basically any primitive that uses this material would need these text chords. Okay. So yeah, I mean I can just do an if statement down here. Yeah, since well, don't know where I want to do it. I'll do it down here. So if yeah, so then I don't know what material is. Yeah, material PBR data. Yeah, and so this is another like if material index has value. So let me put all this together, right? So if primitive material index has value, well, this needs to go outside that, and this needs to go here. There we go. Yeah, and so let's just leave this as default material to start with. Right. So if the material index has a value, then I want to get the material itself. So this is fast GLTF material const reference. This would be material is asset model asset materials of primitive material index value. There we go. And yeah, then just load up the text chords. And then do I want to put this up here? Oh, and I'm missing. Yeah, these are functions down here. Okay, I do need that. There we go. So where does this end? Yeah, something's wrong with the some of this syntax highlighting. So long. Let me restart LSP. It's still broken. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. Because it's not like highlighting. It should be highlighting this one. Anyway. So that's that. That's that. Yep. So draw and then use material alloc. That's fine. Yeah, and I would like to just iterate over the vertices once. Yeah. So, I mean, I can move this up here at least. Just to make it a little clearer about what I'm thinking. Yeah, so like, because I can't, I don't want to just do, yeah. Maybe something like this, right? So I can say text chords up here, and then, right, so this should initialize it with like a size of 0, right? It should force it to be 0 sized. Pretty sure that's how vectors work. Constructor, allocator, yeah, count, okay. So that forces it to be 0 size. So then if text chords dot size is greater than 0, and yeah, I am doing this if statement per vertex, but branch prediction, whatever, it should be fine. Shouldn't be that much of a slowdown. And then here I'm going to say text chords equals this, and then I can move material stuff right here. Maybe I want to move this after. Yeah, so resize vertices, and then get material and texture coordinates. And then TMP vertices I dot text chord equals text chords of I. There we go. Load vertices. Yeah, text chord size equals greater than 0. Yep. what does this actually return? Get text quarters. Right, so this returns load accessor, which I think I have defined in here. I'm just thinking about trying to minimize data copies. Asset accessor index. Why do I have two of these? One of them is inline. What's the difference? Oh, this takes a reference. This takes a pointer. Okay. Yeah, data reserve, return data. Well, this should do like standard move anyway, so it's fine. Hopefully the compiler does. Yeah, and I'd rather have the compiler take care of like moving the vector than doing it myself. So if you do like O2 or O3 or something, it should do it. But probably, I don't know if GCC will do that with debug simple. Anyway. Yep, so that looks pretty good for doing the primitive. Yep, so get material texture coordinates. So this is, yeah, just set some stuff up. Maybe, actually, I think I'm better off doing this here. Oh, no, because I have to have TMP. Okay, this has to be here. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, load vertices, TMP vertices. Yeah, do all this stuff. Standard move. Yeah. Else. Vertices, reserve. Yeah, it's kind of complicated process because this is yeah, generating indices if they don't exist. But anyway, why am I not just using vertices here? Oh, right, because I also need to like use it here. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Okay, so I think primitive looks good. Apparently I have 3 errors somewhere. Let's see, load materials. Oh, right, get rid of these. There we go. No more errors. I don't know why this says so long. I don't know. Probably just need to restart Emacs. Yeah, MIP levels, multiple samplers. Yeah. Those are all kind of tied together. Custom sampler, yeah. So load metallic roughness. Yeah. Load ambient occlusion. Upload material. Okay, all this looks pretty good. So let's rebuild it. Oh, something's broken. Looks like everything's using the default material. Well, get texture, pushback, texture, material info. This is a pointer. Yeah, get texture. That's fine. Some cleaning. Oh, no. I was thinking if I needed to free the allocations for material, but no, that's fine. The memory allocator library takes care of that for me because these are like GPU allocations instead of just C++ objects. Okay. So everything is white. And I would assume that's because I'm just not setting the material allocation correctly. Yes, I forgot to set material allocation in here. That makes sense. Material alloc equals model. Okay, so now to say like, or yeah, it's just material allocs of primitive material index value. There we go. That should work. Yay, that works. And I will. Well, let me just at least put this here. And then, yeah, I can say no, it's not void. It's print a size T, and I mark this as no discard. And then you are an actual function. Okay, and then you just need an asset or asset get texture. How is get texture working? I think it's just because asset is broken. Because it should need a few things. It should need model and asset. I don't know if I want to put this in model. Fine, I'll put in model. Make it private. I don't know if I put no discard here. I'm pretty sure I just put it in here. But this can just be private. No discard. Upload texture. Okay, and some of this highlighting does seem to be working here. It's just the one file is broken. I don't know what's going on there. So upload texture. No discard. There we go. And so if I try to discard this, what happens? Yay. Good warning. Good. So try this again. Should work exactly the same. There we go. Sweet. What do I call this? Cleanup, model, and material loading. There we go. So now this is a little simpler. Is there anything else I can do here? Yeah, I know fix me support samplers and mid levels, but it still just looks kind of messy. But I don't think there's really much else. I just don't like having all these branches everywhere. And especially, like, this is all doing the same thing. It just, inclusion, texture, value, strength. I think about how this might look. I could do something really weird with, like, templates and macros. But, no, I'll just leave it alone. Anything I can do here, I'd have to, like, instead of upload texture, I could, like, I'd have to, like, upload, I don't know, a descriptor or something. It's probably what this should be called anyway. And then you could take, yeah, you'd have to take, like, the name of a, like, the name here and the name here, and then, yeah, or I could just leave it alone and have this be good enough. And then GLTF texture, yeah, I'm using it everywhere, so I'll leave that alone. Sampler index, image index. Yeah, maybe I break that out, but I think that's fine. Okay, well then, pretty happy with this. So yeah, do I want to do MIP levels and samplers right now? Maybe. It might be time to do that. And eventually I do want to do multi-threaded model loading. Yeah, and I talked earlier, I plan how I can get this working. Is there anything else I would need for multi-threaded model loading? I won't do that now, but everything else should just be be self-contained. Yeah, draw, but draw is kind of thread safe. Okay. Yeah, so bitmaps, default samplers. Let's see if there's anything else I want. What else did I write down to get done this weekend? Yeah, so I also can have like add and remove object, or like I don't have like remove object isn't working right. I don't think remove model works quite right now either. Um, yeah, in order to get like remove model working right, I need to set up some of this and specifically be able to use DST array element so that I can swap out the uh, so instead of like if you need to delete a material in the middle of the descriptor buffer, um, instead of like deleting it and then shifting everything back and then updating all those indices, um, you can just take the last one and then swap it out to like the one in the middle that you're trying to delete, and then just update that one's index. Uh, and yeah, and so to do that, I really need to be able to use DST array element. So that's something I can get to as well, but I'll probably do samplers and bitmaps before that. Let's see. Yeah, there's also animations, and I can also do things like have this be able to resize. Yeah, have like resizable descriptors. But I think really in order to do that, first I want to be able to add and remove stuff. I mean, I can add stuff, but I can't remove it. I like to be able to dynamically add or remove first. So I think the order here is get samplers and bitmaps working, and then I can try getting only update needed sets and get a DST array element working. Um, and then I can try to get adding or yeah, kind of removing and adding objects working well. Um, yeah, I think that's going to be the order of operations here. Yeah. Okay, then let's start with samplers and bitmaps. So, so let me look at samplers first. What is it? GLTF spec samplers. Here we go. Yeah, so there's all this stuff. But I know, like, I just want to know which extra textures can have a sampler tied to it. May contain a scale. Scale, index, text chord. For some reason, I wrote that normal maps can have a custom sampler. Is that true? Or am I just crazy? Well, yeah, because it's a texture and a texture has a sampler. Yeah, so everything. Yeah, index is 3. Yeah. And then that texture can have a sampler. Okay. But I don't know if you'd actually use separate samplers for like the normal texture versus the like metallic roughness and all that. It seems insane. Um, yeah. I would think you would use one sampler for all the textures because you want to be like filtering the textures in the same way. So, yeah. Um, yeah, textures, source, materials. Or where's sampler? Right, because sampler comes in from Yeah, base color texture. And then this can have a sampler. Otherwise, use the default sampler. So the sampler's here. If the sampler, the texture references, client implementation should resize non-power of two textures. Yeah. That's fine. But I'm trying to figure out is, can I have more than one sampler per material? Like, because technically it seems like the spec allows it, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you? Like, you'd think you'd want to be accessing your texture and like your normal texture the same way. Your base color texture, normal texture. Metallic roughness model. Base color metal rough. Yeah, I need to do the emissive as well. That's something. Base color factor, metallic factor, roughness factor. Yeah. And an optional index of texture coordinates. Yeah, that's for base color. Material definition also provides for additional textures that may be used with metallic roughness model. Now, this doesn't say anything about samplers. So I assume it can have a separate sampler. The only thing is, like, I don't want to have to, like, if 99% of all GLTF models are going to use, like, the same sampler for all the textures, then I don't want to be, I don't have to store that in here. Like, that's just a bunch of wasted space. Now, I mean, it is just a uint, so let's think about this. Uint, so it's 4 bytes, and then so it's like an extra 4 bytes per texture, right? So base texture index, so 1, 2, 3, and then I'd also have emissive, so 4. So it's an extra 16 bytes per material. So even if you have like a million materials, which would be insane, then that's like 16 megabytes or 20 megabytes or something. So I guess that's fine. I can do that. Yeah, it shouldn't really affect things. I hope it won't slow stuff down. But for now, since I don't really know why you would have that, I'm just going to put an assert, or at least like throw runtime error, or maybe just warn. Yeah, I'll just warn. Say, hey, this isn't supported. Yeah. So if I'm doing a non like base color texture and it has a sampler other than this, then I want to tell it that I just want to warn and say, hey, this isn't going to work right. That needs to be fixed. Because it might like literally never happen. So let's not do this. I don't have these fix me's. And then let's say, size t sampler GLTF index equals 0. Yeah, because it's always kind of, well, let's say 0. I guess this needs to be optional. Well, man, it's a little weird. Optional size t. Maybe that should be like UN32t. Whatever. What is this? You're not going to tell me because Alice. Oh. What is this? This is. Okay, this is size t. So GLTF sampler index. Then I want to set GLTF sampler index to be this. Value. Yep. And then now if material dot normal texture dot value dot texture index texture index, and then I need to look at all the samplers from the end. Yeah, this is going to be annoying. Asset textures dot this dot sampler index. Okay, and that might not even have a value. So yeah, let's go with fast GLTF optional. Just want this. GLTF optional texture sampler index. And oh yeah, what type is this? I guess just size t. Is this a size t? Yeah, it's size t. Okay. If texture sampler index has value, also you can be a const reference. If it has a value and the value is not equal to I do this in 2 steps. So if this has a value, if GLTF sampler index has a value and this does not have a value, or man, this is annoying, or texture sampler index has a value and texture sampler index value is not equal to oh man, this is horrible. Maybe I can just make this like -1 and get rid of the optional or something, and just say if the values aren't equal. If texture sampler index has value and not GLTF sampler index has value, or the sampler index has a value and the value is not equal to, well, maybe, yeah, Yeah, or texture sampler index has value and texture sampler index value is not equal to GLTF sampler index value. And so now, is this guaranteed to have a value here? Right, so like if this returned true, yeah, and then I'm checking this again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is guaranteed to have a value here. Yeah. And the value is not equal to that. Then let's just warning. Model path contains a texture, contains a primitive with multiple samplers. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I should just need to pass in this and this. So let's do this again. Check multiple samplers equals this pass by reference. And then slice t texture index. And then just put this in here. And this is just texture index. Which is unsupported. Okay, and then check multiple samplers with material dot normal texture dot value dot texture index. Yep. Do I want to bake this into upload texture? No, I'll just keep them separate. Okay. Yep, so that's fine. Instead of normal texture, this is this thing here. And then this is material dot occlusion texture. Okay, so I should at least have warnings. I don't know if this actually works, but I should at least have warnings if it has different sampler indices. Okay, and I know everything is the same. I just want to write something up real quick, or I can probably just modify this and say we're going to have material 0. Some materials. Yeah, so there's base color factor. Yeah, and so like if this doesn't have one or something, but yeah, materials name, and can I just say like whatever, I don't care enough about it. That's fine. Warn if multiple samplers are used. Maybe I could have just Googled this. GLTF can normal texture have different sampler? And so this is what the water bottle is supposed to look like. Hmm. Hmm. I could probably do something like uh, if I really wanted to, if I really needed it. So these indices. So so these are 2 to the 32. What's 2 to the 16? Is that 65536? Hmm. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah. What I could do is just pack the sampler index into the material index. That could also work. But anyway, this is not something to really get caught up on right now. All right. What I really want is to get bitmaps working. And so that means that, or I'd have to do multiple samplers. Well, I can do I bitmap the, yeah. I bitmap the normal texture and all that. So that's fine. It'll all use the same sample. Okay. Yeah, all the textures should have an identical size, I would hope. But then what about no? And like so like I have this like default white pixel, right? And that has like one mid level. Um yeah, but then like you wouldn't have like the default you wouldn't have like a non-color texture but also have a normal texture. Um yeah. I mean ideally I would support multiple samplers. And that would kind of resolve all this. But I'm not gonna do that right now because it's kind of complicated. Just from trying to like managing the GPU memory because I just have to add like 5 extra of these that are not going to be used in 99.99% of the models. And I could have like a separate pipeline and all that, or I could do like specialization constant. There's ways to do it. It's just I don't want to do that right now. So yeah, but this I do need. So and since theoretically textures can be any size, I can't just say like okay 1, 2, 3, 4 mib levels. And say like that sampler index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Really, so what I need to do is have something, right? That's for the default ones. And then what do I do? So in sampler, so come in here, right? And so if this has a custom sampler, right? Yeah, if it has a custom sampler, then yeah, so samplers mib levels, right? So I need to pass in the mib levels here, and so I need to know that the texture already exists. Um, yeah, but I think this is actually fine to do here. Like I don't need to preload samplers because like only the texture uses it, so it's only ever getting used here anyway. Um, yeah, it's only ever getting used here. So I can do samplers in here. I don't have to preload them. Oh, but I still need to do this stuff like check if the sampler already exists. But then I also have to do it by MIP levels. How was I doing this in the old? I don't think I was. I think I cared about this in the old one. If I look, no, this is the old one. What was I doing for samplers? Yeah, sampler, image MIP levels. Okay, it looks like I was just making a new sampler um, for every texture, which is not great. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't doing like a sampler map or anything. Yeah, now maybe it's the case that hmm, hmm, that like you'd only use one sampler per like, texture size. I don't know, because this just specifies filter and wrapping modes. See, the real problem is like GLTF doesn't have doesn't embed MIP level stuff into the sampler, but Vulkan does, and that's just causing all this stuff. Um, can it not just like read it off the image or something? So that's max LOD. Yeah, it's just mag filter, min filter, wrap S, wrap T. That's it. All right, so this is sampler info. Yeah, so this is like the stuff it can get from GLTF, and then this is the Vulkan specific stuff. Yeah. And this is the problem here. So let's look up PK create sampler, whatever. This is what I want. Sampler create info. So max LD. Can I just set this to like 9999 and not care about it? Or does it actually need to be something reasonable? Is used to clamp the maximum computed LOD value. Okay. Set max LOD to avoid clamping the maximum value. Set max LOD to the constant LOD clamp none. I could do that, and then I don't have to care about MIP levels anymore in the sampler. LOD parameter. But I don't know how that works when like I don't have the LOD anymore. Like I don't have enough LOD. Like I don't have infinite LODs. Yeah, image level selection. Yeah. I guess I need to actually read through this. It's greater than LOD max. Yeah, but what if I don't have an LOD max? Is it just gonna like reference some random memory at the end of the image or something? To avoid clamping the maximum value, set max LOD to the constant VK LOD clamp none. No. Special constant value to indicate that the maximum LOD clamping should not be performed. Okay, it's just at 1,000. Just curious about like movement. I want all sampler options to be the same for all textures with a possible exception of max LOD. I don't actually want max LOD to block any particular nipples being used. I only want all of each texture's levels to be used in an ordinary, non-erroneous way. That way I can just throw in an absurdly high upper bound and use the same sampler for all textures. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. We're going to create a different sampler for each texture and set max LOD. And count on reasonable clamping to happen even if I pass explicitly high value. You can make this as large as you want. If there's a case where it be too high, they're listed on the valid usage requirements. Inspecting the requirements if it's greater than minimum LOD. Okay, beyond that, it's only used to clamp the computed LOD. The actual map level will access this computed LOD clamped to max LOD. Further clamp to the number of maps actually available in the texture. Okay, yeah. This is what I wanted to know right here. So I don't have to care about this. I don't know why I ever cared about this in the first place. Probably because Vulkan tutorial has it. Yeah. I am going to get rid of that and massively simplify samplers. MIP level, yeah, like MIP, or no, that's just doing the MIP maps. Where's the sampler? Sample info. Yeah, it's doing this here. Max loading number of MIP levels to allow the full range of MIP levels to be used. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. View and sample. What was he doing before? Base MIP level. That's not it. Sampler info. Max LOD. Yeah. I'm just going to set you to VK LOD clamp none and stop caring about MIP levels. Great. And I don't even need this anymore. And I don't need this. Yeah, this is only if like I want to force all the LODs to have to like not go past a certain value or something, but I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So sampler no longer needs to care about LODs or MIP levels or whatever. Just completely go away, which is awesome. Then I can just use it from the texture. Okay. And then when I'm actually creating this here, you don't need to exist. You're just a default sampler. That's fine. And then in model, yeah, when I create the samplers, I don't use MIP levels. Great. And now it's just limited to the max number of MIP maps on the texture itself. Perfect. No, I don't. Now, it does make it a little simpler if I ever want to do multiple samplers, because now I don't have to do like a sampler per LOD or per like MIP level per texture or something, whatever. Or yeah, I can just reuse the same samplers everywhere. But still, I'll leave this in. Just so I don't have to pack the samplers into in here. But anyway, that was great. Hey, everything still works. Sweet. Okay. Great. I thought that was going to be way more difficult. Now I need to actually do MIP maps. Yes. And to do save and load from a file. Yeah. Let me see how I was doing MIP maps before. It's actually me like device or something. Device. MIP map. No. Code. MIP map. MIP map. Generate. There we go. Yeah, device single time commands. Go to implementation. Not found. Great. Exactly what I want to see. I don't remember if it was in device or if it was in somewhere else. So I look for Here it is. Okay. I can probably just copy paste most of this. Let me try to see what it's actually doing. All right, so you take an image format, width, height, and MIP levels. Okay, and the MIP levels I'm getting from setting it here. Yes. Okay. Actually, so I think I see a bug here. Like I'm doing transition image layout. I have MIP levels here, but currently MIP level is actually 1. Down here, it's actually this. Anyway. Yeah, get properties. I'm doing this format properties. Tiling features does not support linear blidding. Okay, sure. Now, image width, height for MIP level. Yeah, transfer, split image, new layout, pipeline barrier. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. Fragment shader, stage bed. Yeah, okay. That works, I guess. Just might be a little far in the future. Yeah. Aspect color bit. VK image. What I'm trying to figure out is how does Vulkan actually use MIP maps? Like, does it just embed it in the image object and it's like totally opaque? Because it's fine by me, but I'm trying to see how this actually works. Yep. Stored in the different MIP levels of a VK image. MIP chain. Okay, great. So that's fine. Yep. We can just copy paste this whole thing. Sweet. So we go into, put this in command runner, copy buffered image, transition image barrier, put this down here. So will this be void command runner generate bitmaps. Okay. So here, this would be device. VK device. So I need image formats. Yeah, I need all this stuff. Yeah, all of these. There we go. Your map levels, your text height, text width, image format. Okay, image format, text width, text height. Why is this mad? No matching function call. Image format properties. This should be fine. Oh, physical device. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, MIP levels and command buffer is this one. Here we go. Yeah, the MIP levels down here. There, that should actually be everything. It's pretty simple. Oh, this was going to be way more difficult. Yeah, there we go. Void. Okay. Then an image when I'm doing this stuff. So yeah, transition and transfer DST. When was I doing this? buffered image. Yeah, so generate, yeah. So generate the bitmaps after it's copied to the buffer. That makes sense. Transition into transfer DST optimal. Okay. Go back to image. Right, and so this is going to the final layout. So I'm going to do it here. Process image dot generate bitmaps. So this is like BK image format, width, height, and then yeah, this needs to be mid levels. But this should actually be 1 here, I would think, since there's aren't any mid levels yet. Okay, that might be everything I need. Oh, right, I need to actually set mid levels. So this is image load pixels. Where am I? Image, texture, mid levels. So, yeah, I don't know why I'm passing in mid levels there. I need to be, yeah. I think I just want to generate that. Load pixels, mid levels. Yeah, I'm just going to generate this in the image itself. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, so I won't have mid levels there. I don't think I need to store it anywhere. Yeah. Image load pixels. Yeah, mid levels. Width, height. This is a UN32T. There we go. Sure, I'll leave this to do in here. Run that. And get rid of this. And there we go. Oh, I do need map levels. Image create info. Okay, hold on. Put this back. Leave that alone. Take this. Put it up here. And you are now underscore map levels. And everything just use underscore. Yep. And then this actually should be underscore map levels. So that's fine. Since it's actually creating the image with the mid levels built in, which makes sense. Okay. That should work. Oh, what is all this? Oh, right. No magic function call in swap chain. Yeah. What are we going to map the swap chain? Nah, I don't want to put maps in the swap chain. Yeah, I'm not creating the texture, so it'll never get generated. I'm not sure, actually. Device create image view. Yeah, swap chain can do its own thing. Like, I could make this optional. Can I do, I don't know if this actually works. I would assume not. But can I do something like this? Does that work? No. Yeah, no. Or wait, what if I do it like this? Width, height. Oh, no. Yeah, references parameter. Yeah, that's exactly what I want it to do. I could say, I want to just be able to force override it. So if I put like a standard optional in here, I think I still have to like actually pass the parameter. And yeah, I could also just map the swap chain. Just store the extra data for it, which is not great. I don't know. I'll fix it some other time. I don't think it's a big deal right now. Unless if it... Yeah, and this is this color image anyway. I don't know if I'm even using this. Or yes, for like MSAA. I don't know. Yeah, but it should never access the MIP chain anyway. To do force MIP levels to 1. Yeah, that's all. See if this actually still works. I don't know. I mean, I would think it would just ignore it. Maybe we'll get a validation error. Yeah, something's very wrong. Image memory barrier cannot transition layout from transfer DST optimal when the previous known layout is shader read only. Optimal. Old layout must be undefined or the current layout of the image sub-resources affected by the barrier. Yeah, so it's in like the wrong layout or something. Island barrier 2, image memory, barrier 0 image, VK image, cannot transition the layout of aspect 1, level 11, layer 0 from DST optimal when the previous known layout is shader read only optimal. What? Is this some weird thing about like... This might be something about like these transition commands running out of order. We got different errors up here. Image on layout is not compatible with... Oh, you can't see all this. Okay. VK image transfer source optimal is not compatible with VK image usage flags. Transfer DST bit, yeah. Let me not generate bitmaps and just see what happens. Now, it might get other validation errors because it's going to be expecting bitmaps when it tries to do LODs or something. Okay. Yeah. Oh. That's neat. It is bitmapping it. It's just transitioning it into like random garbage on the GPU. That's funny. Neat. Okay. That's what happens when the MIP levels don't exist. Yeah, I wonder what all this is like, because this is like a pattern. Maybe this is like maybe it's like drawing some of my instance data or something. I don't know. It's pretty funny though. Anyway, yeah, so I do need create MIP maps. And it's probably just something with, I just need to change up the barriers on here, because, okay, pipeline stage transfer bit, transfer source optimal. Yeah, so is this supposed to be like the, yeah, source image layout? Okay. Destination image layout. Transfer bit. Fragment shader. And this turns into shader read-only optimal. Do I even need this? Okay, and then I have another one down here. Let's look at how, because I would have pulled this off Vulkan tutorial. So, yeah, how are you doing this? So transition image layout. Remove the existing transition image to read-only optimal. So we'll leave each level of the texture image in DST optimal. Each level will be transitioned after the blit command. Reading from is finished. Now we're going to write the function generates bitmaps. I'm going to make several transitions. Record every command. Transition, yep. Next, specify the regions. Record the blip command. Splitting different levels of the same image, yep. Dedicated transfer queue. Last parameter, specify filter to use in the blit. And in the loop, divide current dimensions by 2. Check each dimension before division to ensure that dimension becomes 0. Yeah. Insert one more barrier, transitions to last MIP level from DST optimal to shader read-only optimal. This wasn't handled by the loop because the last MIP level is never blitted from. Okay. But can I just do everything at once? I don't know. Create image. How does this do it? Textures. Is there anything with bitmaps in here? No. Okay. So yeah, so this puts it into transfer DST optimal. Layout, new layout, shader read only optimal. Okay, so it blits it and then it goes, and then it transitions it into shader read only optimal before the fragment shader. So that makes sense. Yeah, and this does the last one because this didn't get picked up here because pipeline barrier sub-resource range base. This is the last one, about 0. Layer count, level count. Yeah, I need to dig into pipeline barrier. VK, whatever. VK CMD pipeline barrier 2. So VK dependency info. So submit to queue defines memory dependencies. 4 commands submitted to the same queue before it, and those submitted to the queue after it. The first synchronization scope and access scope are applied to operations that occurred earlier in submission order. Second is applied after. Record and render pass. Yeah, I don't care. So dependency info. Dependency flags. Memory barrier count. Image memory barrier count. Yeah, so this is going to be a bunch of image memory barriers. And then dependency flag bits. No, no, I don't think I care about any of this. Maybe by region or something. Frame buffer local, view local, non-device local. Okay, I don't think I care about any of that. And then image memory barrier 2, source destination, source VK image sub resource range. This is, I think this is what I'm really looking for. Image views. All right, start here. Objects. Image view type. Yeah, but I want sub resource range. Okay. So base MIP level, level count, base array layer counts, aspect mask. Base map level is the first MIP map level accessible with the view. So does this start at 1 or does this start at 0? Do you tell me, can you tell me like base MIP level must be 1 or something? At least 1? Level count is not remaining MIP levels. It's the first MIP map. It's the number of MIP map levels starting from base MIP level. First array layer. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing array layers. I assume that's for like array textures. Yeah, array layer 0, layer count 1. Level count 1. Yeah, so I have this barrier. But then I'm setting base MIP level. And then submitting the barrier. Yeah. This is weird. Yeah, so start from 1 and then do 0. So then transition 0 from DST optimal into source optimal. Okay. So how was I doing this in here? Because I wasn't getting validation errors here. Transition to DST optimal, copy buffer to image, generate bitmaps, run. Okay. Yeah, it's doing a few less steps. Because I can make this work. Since this is putting it in shader read only anyway, I would just like it if the bitmap wasn't putting in shader read only, so I can do that more explicitly. And I'm trying to figure out how to actually do that correctly. Because here's the blit, so that's fine. So old layout, new layout. Yeah, like this seems weird. Like I would think these would need to be the same. Stage transfer bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Fragment shader bit. And this is doing the last MIP level. All right. Well, you know what? For the moment, let me just get rid of this. And let's see how this works. Okay, still has some problems. How does that look? Maybe that's working. Can't really tell, which is kind of the point. See it like pop in, pop out. Yeah, I can't tell. Let me look. Yeah, I should be able to tell there. Yeah, I have no idea. It is maybe or maybe not working. Well, I mean, I know it's loading them because I could see it earlier before if I just like don't generate it. So it's probably working. Yeah, it's definitely working because otherwise I'd see like random garbage. I wouldn't see reasonable things. Okay, so yeah, it's working, except I am getting all this. It's at least somewhat working. Transfer source optimal is not compatible with VK image, usage flags. Yeah, so there's still some weird issues with this. I probably want to move this over to pipeline barrier 2, but I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. All right. So, I'm gonna fix this bitmap generation and actually understand how it works. So let's go up to command runner and just kind of try rewriting this myself. So let's see. Yeah, array layer, I don't care. Layer count, yeah, level count 1. All right, that makes sense. Mip width, actually, I'm gonna change this around. Width, mip height. Right, and yeah, so the old layout should always be DST optimal. And actually, I want to do pipeline barrier 2. So is it image memory barrier 2? Yep. Okay. So let me do image memory barrier 2. And yeah, now I put structure type up here. Oh. So there's the image. And so what all do I need to fill out here? Yeah, so there's pipeline barrier 2. So I need VK dependency info, which is this, and then an image memory barrier. So yeah, so I have VK dependency info, dependency info, VK structure type, dependency info, then dependency info dot image memory barrier count is 1, and the dependency info image memory barriers is just this barrier here, so this needs to move down here. There we go. And then pipeline barrier 2, which takes dependency info on the command buffer. And so there's, yeah. But where do I set these? Command buffer dependency info. Memory barriers, dependency flags. Buffer memory barrier count. Here, okay, source DST. Yeah. It's all in here. Okay. Yeah. So just get rid of all this. Or maybe leave this for reference for the moment. PK CMD pipeline barrier 2. Command buffer. Then dependency info. Now, yeah, so all this, yeah, barrier, old layout, source access mask. I guess I don't need to specify the state. No. Barrier dot source stage mask. Yep. Is VK state pipeline stage transfer bit. But that also said, like I was just going through that, I saw it had like blit bit or something. So let me look at all of the you look through this. Yeah, pipeline stage flags 2 and access flags 2. Look through these. Are you not gonna? Okay. So pipeline stage none. Transfer bit, compute all graphics. Yeah, so there's blit bit. Okay. What about this? Index, transfer read, transfer write, shader read, shader write, descriptor buffer. Yeah. Okay. So what is this barrier actually for? Transfer, old layout, DST optimal. Okay, so I'm converting this from transfer DST optimal to transfer source optimal. That makes sense. And like this specific MIP level. Now, why am I not doing this with all the MIP levels all at once? Why not? Right, the function generates map maps. We're going to make several transitions, so we'll reuse the image barrier. Same for all the barriers. MIP levels, old layout. Yeah. But why not just have one barrier that does all of the MIP levels? It's a little confusing. Generate map maps. Here we go. Yeah. It seems odd. Why would you not just do all of the MIP levels all at once into transfer source? Right? And actually, if I really want this to work well, I should probably just make this undefined. Yeah. Well, then I have to do like access none or all, or I don't know, something weird. Yeah, transfer DST is fine. Pipeline barrier, transfer bit, then blit, image. Okay, and here's the blit info, linear, BK, CMD, blit image. Is there like blit image 2 or something? Since there's like pipeline barrier 2. CMD image blit 2. Is this a thing? Yep. Blit info. Yep. Includes extensible substructure. Actually, I don't care about this. No. Okay, CMD blit image. No. There. Okay. So, source image, region count, regions, filter. Okay. So that makes sense there with one. Yeah, and then I guess I'll just do these one at a time for the moment, and then I might move this out. But anyway, yeah, so transfer write, transfer read. So let me put this here. Source access. I like it. Stage access. Barrier DST stage is pipeline stage transfer bit. Access is transfer read. Yeah, that makes sense. And then that's everything, right? Yes, that's everything. So I'll get rid of this. And then I want to blit it. And so all this should just stay the same. Yeah. Right, so I'm starting with MIP level 1. And I'm saying the base MIP level is MIP level 0. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then I'm blitting it into sub-resource. Yeah. Destination resource. Barrier.sub-resource range.base MIP level. Level count 1. Okay, so this is transitioning. So the first time it runs through, it will transition. This pipeline will go from, this will take MIP level 0, just like the base image, and it'll put that into transfer source. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see why we have to do this every time. Because then this runs here. And so I go from MIP level 0, and then I blit that into MIP level 1, and I use like these offsets. And here we go, actually run the blit, and then the source image layout is in transfer source optimal, and then I'm moving that into transfer DST optimal. I'm not sure. Is this putting both of them into DST optimal? I would assume it's, or no. Yeah, okay, DST image layout I see down here. Yeah. So it's putting the destination MIP level into DST optimal. Okay, that makes sense. Right, so I'm going from source to DST, and then barrier.old layout is transfer source. Yeah, and then I want to transition that into shader read only because reasons. Mm. Hmm. And I'm keeping the sub resource range. Yeah, so I'm going, yeah, from the original one, from MIP 0 into, yeah, so I think I want to get rid of this part down here because I don't need this to turn into shader read only for me. I'm going to do that explicitly later on. I think. Well, because like this one is like transfer source, but then the other parts of it are going to be like transfer DST. So yeah, okay. This would ensure that everything's in the same format. So I guess that's fine. This does make sense. But I do need to set the... So source stage mask is fine. Source access, transfer write. Yeah, transfer read. Destination is shader read. Because I want to go here, I want to say destination stage is pipeline stage to fragment shader bit. There we go. I'm pretty sure you can mix and match these access to and all that. But just to make things a little better. VK access to. There we go. Yeah, so all that looks good. Split image, image layout. Yep. Transfer source, transfer fragment shader. And then instead of all this, it's just barrier, pipeline barrier 2. Oh, right, it's dependency info. Yes. Okay. And then finally down here, then I want to take that last MIP level. Yeah, the last one. Why was the last one not? Oh, right, because yeah, because barrier sub-resource range. So this is only doing it on the second to last one. It's only converting it into shader read only. And then here, I also want to convert the very last one into shader read only. So source access mask is access to, then access to shader read. And yeah, it's the exact same thing. And yeah, even this is the same. There we go. Okay. This makes sense to me. Get how all that works. So now, let's see. Oh, and then generate bitmaps puts the image into shader read only optimal for the fragment shader. There we go. Note. So a transition to shader optimal isn't needed here. Okay. Let's build that. Okay, we're still getting errors, but it does seem like bitmaps are working because I'm not getting like random garbage. Okay, so what's the problem here? Oh, there, it's whole thing's on screen. So let's see. Image barrier to S-type must be, oh, okay. That's a simple fix. VK structure type image memory barrier 2. There we go. Okay, next. Transfer source optimal is not compatible with image usage flags. DST bit. VK70 pipeline barrier 2. Oh, right. I need images to be in transfer source. Or like the where is it? Image create info. Right, like I think it's one of these bits. Yeah, image usage flags. Usage. Yes. So currently, right, so when I load pixels, right, and so since this always happens when I do load pixels, then yeah, so really on usage, I need to say, I need to OR a whole bunch of these actually. Okay, image usage, transfer DST, usage transfer source, and image usage. Is it like a blit or something? Okay, image usage. Okay, the rest of those look fine. But I just want to make sure it has DST and source on it. So I think I can actually, yeah, like here I have DST, but I don't actually need DST there. Whatever. Okay, definitely getting better. Transient attachment image incompatible with usage flag set. If usage is transient attachment bit, then bits other than in this must not be set. I don't think I ever set transient attachment bit. What's this? VK create image. Yeah. If validation error. Transfer write bit is not supported by stage mask. Pipeline stage 0. And source mask must be copy, blit, resolve, clear, all transfer. Yeah. Okay, so this VK image create info. This is weird. This seems like I'm using the wrong. What is this? Image usage flags. Do I have this up here somewhere? Probably somewhere, but VK image usage. Yeah, whatever this is. Image create info. Good enough. Image create flags. No, I want usage flag bits. So yeah, I don't have transient attachment bit, but I do have transfer source, transfer destination. I should just be able to combine these, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not using transient attachment, so I don't know why. Like, did I accidentally type that? No, transfer destination, transfer source. Usage equals usage. This. The really weird thing is this is only showing up once. So this isn't happening on all the images. This is happening on one image, which is even more confusing. I'm not doing anything here. No. And yeah, I don't have my images named. That would make things. No, this wouldn't even help because like this is a create image. Okay, well, I could probably fix this one right now at least. So, yeah, I'm missing like source access mask or something. It's not supported by, yeah, 0. So I've just like missed one of these. Image memory barrier 0, source access mask. Transfer write bit. Yeah, so I didn't set the stage mask somewhere. So source stage, source access. Well, I'm setting source stage here, so how is it not set? Doesn't make any sense. like it should still be set down here. That's weird. Source access is transfer right bit. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure this needs to be source stage mask equals VK pipeline stage to lit. Pretty sure it needs to be that anyway. Yeah, so from blit. Wait, what? Transfer so. No, hold on. That's not right. Also, this is like transfer right. So yeah, I shouldn't need. Oh man. Yeah. This should, yeah, the source stage mask should always stay here. I don't know why. It's like this. Source stage mask must include copy, blit, resolve, clear, all transfer, all commands. Yeah. Okay, so I'm blitting this, I'm putting it into DST optimal. And then here I'm going from DST optimal into source optimal. And here I'm going to shader read only. Yeah, so destination sub resources, mip level I. Like I would think somewhere I need like blit bit in the stage mask. I could probably OR it in there, but it's weird. But this is also weird. Why are you getting transient? If image usage does not contain transient attachment, I should just be able to OR these together. Like even if it's set here, it shouldn't matter. Or set wherever it is. Down here. It should not matter. Image usage sampled bit. Usage transfer DST bit. Yeah, because these are bits. So it shouldn't matter. You just OR the bits together. Let's see what happens if I get rid of this. Same errors. And this only shows up once. Same thing with this, like both of these only show up once. It's really weird. So I guess they're for the same image. Yeah, I'm only running load pixels on these. I wonder if this is from that 1x1 white pixel. +1 MIP levels. Right. So yeah, right. What if I say standard max width height log 2 floor. Yeah, and so this is, if this is like 1x1, then you're gonna say like you're gonna say that's like 2 MIP levels, but it's only 1x1. So I don't know. Yeah, and then I'm doing like weird things with the offsets. But still, that shouldn't affect any of this. Like, I shouldn't be getting like weird validation. Like, I expect to get a validation error about like blit image, saying like, "Hey, you gave me some weird offset numbers," or like the offset is the same as the like there's no difference between these. But no, you're telling me like tell me some weird stuff. VK create image, right? And so if it's VK create image, And that's like right here. So it's definitely something with this. It has nothing to do with bitmaps. But that doesn't make any sense. Right? Yeah, and these are hex. So yeah, 4, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. Yeah. Yeah. So this should be fine. I don't know how transient attachment is getting set. And it only gets set once, which is even stranger. Yeah, so I definitely need these. I wonder, was that showing up? Oh man, that's a lot. Is it showing up here? No, it was not. Now it could be like somewhere in the middle of this, but it all looks exactly the same. This is really confusing. But yeah, it's probably something stupid again. Like always. So, you can create info, transient attachment image, incompatible with usage flag set. Usage is not this, but I don't know if like there's something weird about ORing these bits together. It should be fine because it's supposed to be set up to not do that. Yeah. It's weird. And this other one is this pipeline barrier. You're telling me stage mask is 0, but I'm setting the stage mask everywhere. So again, it doesn't make any sense. If I get rid of this, and yeah, it's going to have all kinds of other complaints, but I want to see if those other ones show up. Oh, it didn't even complain about it being in the wrong format. That's weird. I would expect it to complain about that. Feel like transfer DST is good enough instead of like shader read only optimal. But now since I'm backing up and I don't have bitmaps, I should be getting like weird textures, but I'm not. So that's also strange. Yeah, I'm not generating bitmaps. So, but you're still telling me transient attachment is set. If usage includes transient bit, then bits other than color depth stencil and input attachment must not be set. Well, transient attachment is not set. I don't know why you think it is set. That's not it. So it's only when I'm ORing it with DST. Okay. What does that look like? Yeah, it still looks normal. I expect to see garbage. I don't. Pipeline barrier 2. New layout. Transfer DST optimal is not compatible with image. Transfer DST bit. Yeah. let's do this. VK image usage, transfer DST, VK image usage, transfer source. Yeah, I'd like to force it to be using those flags, but if it can't, then it can't. Now, why am I not seeing garbage here? Because I'm not... oh, maybe it might be that the maps are actually still stored on the GPU. And so that is the garbage that I'm seeing. Is oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. It's like restart my computer or something to fix that. Or to break it again. So yeah, I would like it if I could force these on everything. What is this using? Image. Okay, it's probably not transient attachment. It's probably that I'm using depth stencil, and that's what's breaking. Oh no, transient attachment's here. Okay, yep. Okay, I understand. That makes sense. Yeah. Maybe I could put something in here in load pixels. Yeah, if... Can I look at the usage? How do I look at the usage? I didn't store usage anywhere. To do ensure that transfer DST and transfer source bit are used if generating bitmaps. Can't just write them into usage because the swamp chain uses incompatible usage flags. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, something stupid, like always. Okay. Now what's left? Source access mask. It's not supported by stage mask. Yeah, and so this only happens once when I'm doing bitmaps. It's not happening for all the bitmaps or just the end of the bitmaps. It's happening for one image, one time. Which is really weird. Because, like, oh, hey. And it, just so I chat, yeah. Currently, I'm working on getting bitmaps working. And I've got it like 99% of the way there. Oh, and I did set up a hotkey for quitting out of the application, quitting out of my game engine if I break it again. And so I think what really the problem is, it's not that I'm killing my GPU driver, but it's that I'm not automatically quitting the application when I do hang the GPU. And so it's still trying to run, and the GPU just like completely locks up. And so then I have to restart. But I did figure out I can have a hotkey to stop it, and then it works well enough. Oh, and I did set up a schedule. I'm only kind of following it today. I don't know if you can see that at the in the bottom. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to get maps working right now. And there's just some weird problem with one of these, where is it? For some reason, when I'm running one of these pipeline barriers, one of the flags isn't set. And I don't understand why, because I am setting it before I run any pipeline barrier. Oh, wait, you know what? No, I'm not. I see what's going on. So I see. So I have this in here. So I have this like white pixel image that I'm trying to load, and I'm using that for like all the default values for like all the default textures in the fragment shader. And then and so what's happening? Have you tried other Emacs? I use Visual Studio Professional and then VS Code as well at work. I think I tried Sea Lion before. I don't remember. Or let's pay for C-Line. I don't remember. I tried something else before. Um, but yeah, I always just kind of ended up coming back to Emacs. Like, I still, Emacs isn't great. Like it works well enough, but like sometimes it can be slow, especially when like scrolling on big files and things like that. And it can be kind of annoying to modify it. Now I'm using like Doom Emacs, so it can be a little easier, but like like it's very extensible to modify it, but um, it's like if I just want to add something simple, it always ends up being like complicated, I guess. But yeah, I've just always kind of come back to Emacs after trying other things, so that's why I'm still sticking with it. Um, but yep. So what's happening is I'm trying to generate these bitmaps, and then I'm only setting this source stage mask here. Um, but that's only if the image has any MIP levels. But that white pixel is just 1 by 1, so it doesn't have any MIP levels, and so I'm not setting this source stage mask. So I just need to force it down here, and it should be good. Big VS Code guide on Windows, switch to Arch and start using NVChat. Yeah, NeoVim. Now NixOS, custom NeoVim. Yeah, so I use Doom Emacs, and eventually I'd like to do like my own Emacs configuration. But this is what I use, and this has like a whole lot of like good defaults, and it does make a lot of the like changing packages and stuff a lot simpler. So if I pull up in it, so this is just like all the default stuff he has in here. So like if I want, I don't know if I just want to add a language or something, right? Like if I want to add Go, then I can just do that and reload Emacs, and now I'll have Go support with built into LSP and all that. And so I'd recommend starting off with Doom Emacs, then trying to like configure Emacs yourself. But eventually I do want to try to configure Emacs myself and see if like I can make it more how I'd like it. See if I can make it a little faster with scrolling, like big files and other stuff like that. But anyway, so let's see if this is working now. And there we go. Yep, no more validation errors. And I'm pretty sure that the bitmaps are working because like earlier I wasn't generating them, and then I got like random garbage on here. So I'm pretty sure it actually is showing the bitmaps, but it's just like I don't have the textures aren't like high quality enough. Well, maybe I can kind of tell from here, but it's like ideally with bitmaps and LODs, you don't know that it's actually using it. So it's kind of strange. Oh, and I also got normals working. Oh yeah, and I updated like the lighting code and all that. So I'm actually really close to like being at feature parity with my old engine. So you can see like this engine looks a lot better now because it actually is normal, so it's not just flat. Work on your own engine. You have 2 editors open. NVChat was like 40% RAM, so you made your own config. Oh yeah. What so you're using, you have 2 editors open. So like you're using VS Code and NeoVim at the same time, or what do you mean by that? Oh, yeah, 2 NeoVims. Okay. Yeah, if I want to like open a new Emacs window, I can just do this. And now I have a new Emacs window. And I can just go over here, pull up a different file. But it's just like a dependency, no runtime. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, so let me go ahead and commit this. Bitmaps. Oh, and another thing I did end up putting all of my where is it? I did end up putting all of the images into one big texture buffer. Because that just helps with like managing. It just kind of simplifies things overall. Have them on separate workspaces. Prefer it to Windows tabs. Separate workspace. So we're using like a tiling window manager. Is that what you mean by that? Or like I think KDE has workspaces, but um, yeah. Well, like yeah, like having separate workspaces is nice because you can use like the whole window. Um, but for me, I have an ultra wide. This is just like the center 1440p of the ultra wide. Yeah, Hyperland. Um, but I also have like a whole bunch of space on the left and right as well. Um, so like I can open two full like 1440p Emacs windows just on my one monitor. Workspace nice for one monitor setup. Yeah, yeah. Like I definitely use it a lot on my laptop. I used Xmonad for a few years actually. I tried i3 a few times, but when I set up NixOS on here, I yeah I think I was actually using KDE as well on Arch before this. Um, I just kind of got tired of fooling with the config and trying to like get everything perfect. And I was like, you know what? I just open up an Emacs window and it's good enough, especially with an ultra wide. If I had like a 1080p monitor, I'd probably still try to be doing a tiling manager. All right. So once I got bitmaps working and I got kind of everything else working, yeah, and I cleaned up some of my model loading code a bit. I don't know how much of this. I know you haven't been here today. I don't know if you were here yesterday. Or I know you were here for a little bit yesterday, but anyway, um, so I don't remember how much of this I've actually shown you that I've changed, but I am pretty close to like feature parity with my old engine, and then I can just delete all this code. So, right, what I wanted to do next, I have this over here. So I have this. This is like the most complicated sample model I've been using. It's like a chessboard. Let me see. Do I have it up? It's somewhere in here. Yeah, so it's this really cool chessboard model, and I'm trying to get it to load. But then I was having like weird issues with uh, uh, it's like dereferencing a null pointer or something. Which hey, if I was using Rust, I wouldn't have to worry about this. But anyway, yeah, so this will probably crash. Warning model contains multiple samples. Okay. Hey, at least I put this warning message in earlier because there's like um, there's some stuff in GLTF where you could have like multiple samplers per different models or per different textures on a model or on like a primitive or something. I don't know how much sense I'm making, but GLTF wasn't clear on whether or not that's actually supported. Um, and so I just like put in some warning code into my model loading, and I didn't even know if it worked because I didn't know if I had any models that actually use it because it seemed like a use case that no one would ever need. But apparently this model does need it. So, um, yeah, I guess I do need to implement it. But that's different from why I got a seg fault down here. This is something weird. Yeah, so if mesh index has value, but then like apparently this mesh index doesn't even exist in the first place, which is weird. So if I go up, root node index. Okay, so this is an optional, and it's one of my okay. And okay, yeah, I have this weird like fast optional class that I made because standard C++ optionals, I was finding they were a little slow, especially when I'm trying to do like thousands of optional accesses. They were a little slow, and so I try to make this fast optional class, and that might be what's causing the problem here. But no, it says value is 6. So yeah, so that's that. So maybe it's not the problem. So node 6 cannot find operator. I think it's like some weird NixOS thing. That's why I didn't get to this yesterday. Yeah, I think there's something like some of these standard C++ functions, like they're not showing up in GDB. I think I might need to add like the standard library to the NixLD or something like that. I'm not really sure. Yeah, so but I can't just like, that's annoying. So like where this is in my my model loading, or no, it's in Node, I think, or Is it in here? I don't remember. Yeah, yeah. So it's what's happening is right here. So I'm trying to add an instance of a model, and then I'm going to like so GLTF. I don't know how much you know about the spec, but actually it's probably easier if I just bring up a sample. So I bring up this. So you have like all these nodes, right? And a node can contain children, and it can also contain some position information, and then like a mesh or something to draw, and then we draw like this mesh primitive, right? And so for whatever reason, I'm trying to see if this. So I'm trying to add an instance of a model, and now I'm trying to add like a node as part of that instance, and I'm trying to see if the mesh index has a value, but apparently the memory hasn't been allocated for this in the first place. So maybe it's a problem where, yeah, so a node, it doesn't have a value, but I'm like, it could be that my fast optional thing. I'm trying to see, so nodes, yeah, add instance, this. Yeah, so it goes here, and then it runs this add instance. And then on this root node. So let me look at how I'm doing. I'm doing this. Instance node. It's a fast GLTF node. Okay, yeah, so it's this fast optional mesh index. I'm trying to read this, and apparently this doesn't exist. Yeah, if mesh index has value, mesh index is 0, 0. So, okay, so no memory has ever been allocated for this. I guess that's what's going on there. So it could be a problem with my fast optional class or struct or whatever this mess is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a struct, right? So that should fix it. But then now, is it going to have value? Size D value -1. Value is a null pointer. No, it should be fine. Do I know about Deezer cubes? No, I've never heard of that. What is it? Let's see, does this work? It's a graphics programming Discord. Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole lot of those. Like I have my own Discord channel in the thing. I made models that challenge people's engines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll want to look at those then. So this is still, yeah. Can I access memory? Let's see this. Collection of innocent cubes to freak out your engine. If not, you may receive Deezer Cubes approval role on Discord. Okay, it's a bunch of GLTF stuff. Good, so I can actually use these. Cubes. No color, no texture. Yeah, I think that should be fine for me. Cubes color, yeah. A lot of that cubes texture slightly more complex. Yeah, like if I'm just looking over what these are, my engine should be able to handle this because I'm using like default textures for things. Only thing that might break is like what's going on here now. Yeah, like if it's a primitive with multiple samplers, or if apparently it has a mesh without a node without a mesh. So I would think this would fix it, putting it here, because this should default initialize the fast. So I'm just going to use a regular. Yeah, I'm just going to use a regular optional for this. Because maybe it's something weird with my code. I'm pretty sure I made it so the, like it's just like value and has value, so I shouldn't have to change anything. Yeah, it's like sticking to the same interface. So let's see what this does. Because, yeah, I would not be surprised if my fast optional struct is has some weird memory error. Let's see. It still crashed. Okay. Wasn't mine. Or at least wasn't. Yeah, it's not this thing's fault. Cannot access memory. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. This is 0, 0. Yeah. So the node doesn't exist. Okay. And this is why, like, I want to do, like, node size, but, yeah, the something weird with NixOS, I think, is causing this. Okay. I override new and delete keywords. Oh, yeah. Let me show you something real quick. It's, let me take this out. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that at some point to speed up object loading. So if I make this, make run. So I just drew 1,000,000 cubes. I don't know how well the text shows up, but this says objects at the top 1,000,004, right? And so there's like 1,000,000 randomly generated cubes out here, right? And so down here it says my object creation time was 216 milliseconds. My total load time was 571 milliseconds. And that's with, and so that means, so this is with the new and delete being the like the standard Linux ones, like whatever malloc is that goes back to the kernel. But there is something, I don't know if this I think I tested this before on NixOS and it worked. I know it works on Arch, but there's memalloc. This is one of the things you can overwrite it with, or like you can write your own. But this basically just overwrites malloc, and it's a lot faster than malloc. So if I just run it like this, so LD preload, why can't I copy this? Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work on NixOS. I don't have to do something weird. LD preload, just make run, whatever. Okay, yeah, it worked. So now you can see, okay, this was like the same time. So maybe, yeah, LD preload cannot be reloaded. Faster for any sizes, yeah, because like it's just like a better implementation of malloc. It probably does a lot of stuff with like arena allocation. Yeah, and so it can be a lot faster than malloc. Now I don't know if it's like oh, it's bug free and you can just like globally replace malloc with vmalloc. I'm not sure, but I know for my game engine at least it works if I can just get it working on NixOS. Which vmalloc? I thought I had this. NixOS vmalloc. I thought I had it. Lib harden malloc. Lib me malloc. Yeah, this might this right here might just be for replacing malloc on NixOS globally. Be interesting. NixOS config memory allocator. Yeah. So this is for like globally replacing the memory allocator. Yeah, packages me malloc. I just want to try this here. So I'm going to check my Nix config, but I don't know how much. There shouldn't be anything in there that I can't show on stream, but just in case. I'm doing this on my other monitor right now. Let me make sure I actually have this installed. No, apparently not. Okay, let me install this real quick. I want to get this working. Because it is kind of cool to show. Yeah, and so eventually, instead of using memalloc, I want to write my own arena allocator, and I've kind of got some of that set up with my allocator library here. Like I can use CPU allocators for stuff. But I just haven't set it up yet to like take over new and delete for objects and things like that. Because that's really going to be part of more going to like an entity component system rather than like having objects. Anyway, let's see. Do I have memalloc? how does this actually work on here? Yeah, so I got packages me malloc now, but what is it? XOS package search. And all this like just works on Arch, but yeah, provides no programs. Okay, what's the see the next for the, yeah, okay, here we go. So LD library path, yeah. Post install, okay, so move headers. Pretend we're normal. I don't know. I mean, maybe did it put in the LD preload stuff? How many terminals do I open? Okay, I had an extra one open. See, does this work now? No, it still doesn't exist. I don't know where it installed this to. Yeah, now I want to get this working just because I'm got so far into it. I mean, I can do something like this. Okay. I'm looking for lib.memalloc.so. There we go. Let's use this. Yeah, this is how you're not supposed to use NixOS, but let's see. / Nix store. There we go. Yeah, so object creation time, so that's like 165. Yeah, so see, I went down from 210 to 165 milliseconds. It's actually better if I do, let me do like 10 million. Yep, there we go, 10 million. And so if I just do 10 million like this, so preload time, yeah, so it took about 2 seconds to create 10 million objects. And then if I use memalloc, then it took about 1.5. So about a 25% speed up in load time just from using a different memory allocator. And that's like not even optimized for my game engine, because I can probably make that way better if I have it all optimized. And so I can just allocate like 10 million objects all at once in just a big buffer and then just have pointers to those. Yeah, so yeah, if you want to do like, I recommend looking into arena allocators if you want to do like really fast memory allocator stuff. But anyway, what was I working on before this? Yeah, I want to get the this model loading. Right, and so the problem is it was telling me the node, it was trying to load like root node number 6 or something, and apparently it doesn't exist. Yeah, it's good for drop-in replacement. Yeah, and apparently, like when I was looking wherever, one of these pages, yeah, apparently you can just set your global memory allocator to memalloc in NixOS, which is pretty neat. But anyway, so I might try doing that and just see, oh, everything's 25% faster now. So yeah, so scenes, and then so it loads a node. It's supposed to load all the nodes all at once. Yeah, nodes, node child index. Then up here, this is, where am I doing root nodes? Root node indices, for root node index, then in place back, node index, model nodes, resize. Yeah, this is kind of weird. But yeah, that should work. So let me look at the model file itself. So, and it looked like, confirm this, but we were on, I think it was breaking on number 6. So let's see. run. So if I go up, yep. So this root node index C++, on C++ 23, I think. But I don't think I could get 23. Yeah, I'm compiling with 23. But I couldn't get it working, some of the 23 stuff working quite right, because I wanted to use ranges for something. I think I was trying to do like zero copy memory stuff. And I was trying to use ranges to do it. And the compiler couldn't find it. I don't know. But like everything's basically like C++ 17 at the latest. So let me see. Yeah, so I'm trying to look at root node number 6. Or, no, I'm trying to look at nodes number 6. And that's just the root node index. And there are 0, 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm trying to look at this node here. Mm-hmm. And apparently it doesn't exist. Yes, okay. So every node in here is declared as a root node to the scene. Huh. That's a weird way of doing things. Okay. But anyway, yeah, but I should still be able to load this. Maybe not. Yeah, so if not model nodes, node index has value. Yeah, I'm doing these nodes really weird. So like I think do you know Cherno? The name sounds familiar, but I don't recall exactly. Is he a YouTuber or someone? Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, I think I saw a few of his videos at some point. Yeah, so I think part of the problem here is that I'm trying to allocate these nodes on demand, if that makes any sense. Like I'm not just iterating over. Well, actually, no, I have to do nodes like that because they have children. Um, and a node can only have one child. That's guaranteed by the GLTF spec. Or like a child can only have one parent because you have to like pass the transform in. Okay, so this would actually be fine, right? Because I should be reserving however many root nodes there are. And then model nodes. If it doesn't have a value, then create it. And create the node. Yeah. But then the problem is when I later on try to go and actually add an instance, apparently the node doesn't exist. And this should just be happening on one thread, so it's not that. So it's probably something weird about how I'm doing like emplace back and resize and all this mess here. Yeah. So root node indices dot reserve emplace back node index. Okay, that actually makes sense because what that's doing is I'm saying, hey, so these are all my root nodes, right? The nodes of the scene. And I'm saying, hey, give me a CPU buffer with this number of nodes in it, and then basically just like copy that into that. So that makes sense. Yeah, and place back node index. That makes sense. And then take the actual, and then in my model I have these node objects, and then I want to make sure I have enough space. I'm doing resize. Maybe no, but these are node pointer. So it's not a problem with like I'm doing resize and then the vector's copying stuff and then the copied breaks because this is a these are pointers. Now these are my fast optionals, so maybe it's the fast optionals breaking things again. Um, hmm. So yeah, node.value equals this. But if it was my fast optionals, it would break for everything, not just some weird random configuration of nodes from this one specific file. Yeah. So give me, yeah. So that's a zero-based index, right? So I want to size at least one, right? So that resize makes sense. So let's just like ensure that I have enough capacity. Or does resize shrink? Hold on, resize might be shrinking, and that might be the problem. Vector resize. Yeah, I think I need to be using reserve, not resize. Yeah, so that contains n elements. Content is reduced to n elements. Okay, I think maybe that's the problem. I need to use reserve. I don't know. I was probably using resize here for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, though. Maybe it was to like make sure that all of the these fast optionals actually get allocated. I don't know. Well, I mean, well, initialized, but it's a struct, so it shouldn't need to be initialized. So I don't know. Model nodes, node index has value. Let me just see if that fixed it, if doing reserve. Because maybe for some reason it was shrinking it. But now all of these are like sequentially increasing. So I don't think it's actually shrinking it. So I don't know if this will fix it, but I think it should be reserved anyway, just in case those are out of order. Well, now I got a really fast segfault, so. Huh. And this is in node pre-allocate. Yeah, so something very different. So it does need to be reserve. Or resize. I'm going to get rid of my fast optionals because I imagine that they're breaking things. Optional mesh index. Yeah, let me just use standard optional everywhere. Because I don't trust this thing. Try shader links other than GLSL. No. Because I know like HLSL is only like officially supported on for DirectX. And now I can compile HLSL to SpearV, I'm pretty sure. Because I have SpearV cross in here, so I should be able to do whatever I want. Yeah, but GLSL works well enough. And like I know there's stuff in HLSL that doesn't actually work on SpearV, or at least in Vulkan. Like there's stuff about like shader model 6.6, something like that. And it's a lot better about just like passing direct pointers straight into the shader. And I know you can do it on Vulkan with descriptor buffers. No. It's what is it? It's not descriptor buffers. Well, buffer device address. Yeah, you can like just pass a GPU pointer directly into the shader, and so that's kind of related to that shader model 6.6 stuff. But I don't think it's like fully supported in Vulkan because it's a DirectX thing. So, and there might be like stuff in HLSL that doesn't work for SpearV for Vulkan. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm just using GLSL. I haven't found a need for anything else. Anyway, that should get rid of my fast optionals. So maybe that'll fix things a little bit. Yeah, I think the oh, now things are very upset. Mismatch types. WGSL. Oh yeah, it's like web stuff. Did it say pure Rust? There's no good shader compiler crate for GLSL without GLSLC, which you want to avoid for pure Rust. Yeah, unless you want to create your own GLSL compiler. Yeah, now you could. I don't know if everything in. I don't know anything about WGSL, but maybe you could like cross compile from GLSL to WGSL. I don't know if there's a Rust package for doing that. But, like I know you can do it with SpearV cross, but that's C++. So I'm not sure. Yeah, so this is still broken. Did this even compile? Note template, note mismatched types, but it still compiled. Oh no, okay, here, error. Yeah, so vector fast optional. Oh, I'm using fast optional in here. I am. I don't want to be doing that. What's wrong with this? Yeah, I don't even know if it's the fast optionals, but a lot of this stuff. Vector reference. Scene. Scenes of what? Default scene. It's not a structure or a union. Yeah, it's a pointer. Oh man. This is a mess. Is a vector of optionals the way to do this, or do I just want a hash map? No, a vector of optional is still faster than a hash map for this case, since everything's sequential. Yeah, that's root node indice. It's a root node. No. So where am I storing the scenes? So here, this is a vector of optional scene pointers. Okay. Oh, so I just need to say like dot value. Is that it? Yep. Dot value. Yeah, that's all. And whatever weird memory problem I'm having now is definitely what would Russ will probably definitely figure out exactly what's going on here, but I don't know. There's a lot more other issues if I try to deal with Rust. So it's kind of, you can pick which kind of errors I want, or how much I want to slow me down. No matching call for construct at. Yeah. You're just gonna be pushed back. How did that ever work within placeback? I have no idea. But it should be that. Okay, still have 2 errors. Down here. Value. Okay. That should be better. Maybe this won't even fix anything, and my fast optionals weren't the problem in the first place. Let's see. Yep, bad optional access. Oh, man. Oh. No stack. Great. Yeah, this is another thing I hate about a lot of these C++ containers. I'm not sure how the better way to do this, but like it gives me, oh, bad optional access, and then it just crashes and like there's no stack. I have no idea what went wrong here unless I like try to step through everything and put breakpoints everywhere. Oh. Yeah, bad optional access. Dot value. If mesh index has value, mesh is dot value. So would this mean like something doesn't exist yet? Yeah. Vector of optionals. But I'm probably getting that bad optional access instead of like a null pointer. So maybe this is fine. I mean, it's just 2 different kinds of errors. The same thing. Dot value. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. I'm saying nodes dot value equals new node. No. Yeah, that is going to have a problem. Yeah. I guess maybe that was from like my fast optional thing. Um, uh, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of this. And the other option instead of these optionals is just a hash map. But I'm using integers and it's all sequential. So like doing vectors of optional should be faster. And the whole problem, like why I need optional in the first place, is because the GLTF file, it might the like list of nodes might not actually be sequential. It'll all end up being consecutive. But like I could like start with like node 0 and then it says, oh, node 4 is a child of me or something. And so I can't just like push that back to a vector directly. So I have to like allocate enough space for the vector to make sure I can put node 4 in there and then put node 4 in there. But then now like 1, 2, and 3 don't exist. So those have to be like optionals that say they don't have a value. And so if I run the node and it doesn't have a value, then I recreate the node. Or I create the node. Anyway. Is that all of them? That might have been all of them. Yeah, because I'm not creating anything down here. So let's see what this does now. And I may just end up with the same null dereference error I had earlier at the end of this. Bad optional access. But that happened later. Are you going to tell me anything useful? No. Okay. Yeah, so bad optional access, but this happened after objects got created. Yeah, and after, so this happened specifically when it was loading this, when it's probably when I was trying to add an instance of this beautiful game chess model. I tried to get a node that doesn't exist, which is weird because they should all exist. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was no 7. Are these not? Or no, because I should have node 7. 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it does exist here. Children 7. Yeah, so 8's child is 7. Yeah, so that should be fine. So why? Oh, I think I understand what's going on. I'm expecting these to all be sequential by the end of it, but 7 isn't actually in here. And so like you see, so I was trying to access node ID 6, which is actually node 7 something, I don't know, off by 1 errors. Yeah, because yeah, when I go here, when I'm doing root node indices, so my fast optionals weren't the problem. They were just sort of a symptom. Root node indices. Yeah, where am I setting these? Yeah, so here I'm doing reserve, right? But then it doesn't actually exist because 7 isn't a root node, but I'm reserving the space for it. But I'm assuming that it exists, and I'm just doing dot value on it. So I'm not checking if it has a value. And I'm not checking if it has a value, not here, but when I'm doing add instance at the bottom. I'm looking over the root nodes. Yes, I'm going over root node indices. I'm doing this. So if I just say like, if root node index has value, I think that's all I need. And so maybe this is like a scenario that these, whatever, where did those go? The cubes. I don't know what happened to the GitHub page. I must have closed it or something. But yeah, those cubes might pick up this kind of problem. It's still broken. I thought that would be it. That made sense. Yeah, no stack. Can't do backtrace or anything. I did recompile it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I recompiled it. But I mean, it could be I did fix this one error, but then there's an error later on. Add instance of mesh index. Nodes. Node dot value. Yeah, but this actually like has to exist now. Child node indices. Yes. Child node indices. This actually doesn't need to be an optional. Or maybe I should just do a list. I don't know. Is a list better? No. Hash map. I should be able to do this with a vector of optionals, but it's just kind of complicated. Yeah, since it's not guaranteed. So I guess I should just stop thinking that it's guaranteed to actually be sequential. Usually do workaround solutions there. Oh, render doesn't work for Wayland. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Or it might work on Wayland, but you have to do some weird things to let RenderDoc actually view your window, because like there's weird stuff about like keyboard shortcuts and all that. Part of why I don't use Wayland, because I don't have to deal with any of that. That's from 2018. Debugging does not work on Wayland. Okay. Well, apparently it's supposed to work, but yeah, maybe the Qt UI doesn't work well. Yeah. Okay, so they probably have to update their like Qt version so that it works well on Wayland. Okay, yeah. Not really much you can do unless you want to work on RenderDoc. Yeah, but this node should exist here. Like I'm doing dot value without actually checking if it exists. Here's mesh index. Let's see, is there a better way to look at where that bad optional access is actually happening? Like, how do I actually figure out where the runtime error is happening? Well, like I can put breakpoints everywhere, but that's kind of stupid. Bad optional access what? Oh, do I have to do like try catch or something? Bad optional access. Okay. Yeah, I have to wrap this in like a try catch. Pre-post increment. Do they don't have that in Rust? Why would they get rid of that? Pre and post increment is great. Like I know they got rid of it in Swift because apparently you're writing iOS applications, you can't understand how pre and post increment works. Yeah. Yeah, I use pre and post increment all the time. Yeah, let me see. Rust pre increment. Iterators are mixed, imperative, and functional programming style, so there's no need for this operation. What? They're not included in Rust because they can lead to subtle bugs. They require complex knowledge. It's not complex. It's literally, do you increment it before you return the value or after? anyway, don't want to get caught up in all that. Yeah, so back here, so there's probably, so I'm thinking about it, like if you were to pass a malformed GLTF where, yeah, like I don't, it's really not that complicated. But anyway, so if you were to pass some malformed GLTF, I don't want the game engine to crash. I just want you to, I want ideally to say, hey, GLTF is malformed or something, because it could like have a node that doesn't actually exist, right? Like if I like deleted one of these or something, and now there's not like a 48th node or something that it needs here, then I don't want to just crash with bad optional access and you have no idea what's going on. I want it to actually return what the problem is. Okay. And so, yeah, then maybe I just want to rethink how I'm doing these nodes. So okay, if I start up here, start up at the top. So what I'm doing, so the GLTF, let me just open up a new split. And then like that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how, yeah, I'm not sure how well this actually shows up on stream, like if you can read all the text. But basically, so there's a scene here, and this is usually just 0. Like this if you want to like multiple root, or yeah, this is like the root scene. And usually you just have one scene. But anyway, so scene 0. Yeah. Yeah, like if I want like a general purpose game engine, I don't want the whole thing to just crash if someone gives it a bad file. Now, yeah, I'd expect you to be giving it well-formed files, but just in case. And now, like, this file should be well-formed because it's like a sample asset, but I don't know, maybe there's just something weird about how I'm parsing this, so I'm trying to rethink how I'm doing all this. So anyway, you have this scene, and so this default scene here, it just tells you, yeah, it tells you what the default scene is, right? But then here, I want to reserve enough scenes, and these are just pointers. Yeah, and so these are optional pointers. Yeah, which I guess is fine. Yeah, like the vector of optional pointers, I think is a good way to do things instead of doing a like an unordered map from like ints to pointers, something like that. Because this should be faster. Okay, so reserve asset scenes size. So that makes sense because I'm looking at this scenes array, JSON array here, and so here I'm just going to reserve 1, and then for scene and asset scenes, so I go here, and then I push back pointer, which is this new scene. Also, I'm not running delete here, so I'm leaking some memory. So let's fix that real quick. So for scene in scenes, delete scene. Okay, cannot delete. Oh, if scene has value, delete scene dot value. One thing I really wish C++ could do, and Rust almost certainly can, but I wish it could force me to check has value, or at least give me like a compiler warning and say, hey, you didn't check has value before this. That'd be nice. And then you could avoid all bad optional access, at least with like a warning. But anyway, so yeah, if scene has value, delete scene. Okay. And then when I make this scene, load materials, where am I actually doing scene? Right. So this scene, it owns a whole bunch of root node indices, and that's what I'm calling all the scene nodes, these root nodes. And so I want to reserve enough space, and this root node is this is a vector of optional ints, right? Because this is just the index here. And so I don't think this actually needs to be optional ints. I think this just needs to be ints, because like yeah, I'm just pulling these out of here. So that's fine. Dot in place bag. Yeah. Yeah. Like some kind of like unwrapper function, something. Yeah. Um, so anyway, I want to go here into model, and in scene, right, these should not be optionals, right? Because I'm basically just copying this array here into a vector in C++. So that's fine. Right, and place back, yeah, reserve for node index and place back node index. That's fine. And then model nodes reserve node index plus 1. I don't know why I'm doing this here. That's ridiculous. What I should be doing is at the very top. Well, yeah. The best thing to do is to say, hey, nodes dot reserve asset nodes size. That's what I need to be doing. But it's just like I don't like the fact that I'm having to do this outside of scene, outside of scene, because this is where I'm actually like using the nodes. This is just like some weird special. I don't like having like, oh, it's this special thing where I have to run reserve outside of scene in order for scene to work. It's just like bad code or design or whatever. But this is kind of the simplest solution to get this working. Okay, so now I don't need to reserve here anymore. So I've already done this. And then, yeah, and so now I'm copying all of these into root node indices. And then if model nodes node index, okay, so if the node does not exist yet, so as I'm iterating over these, if the node doesn't exist yet, then create a new node and give it, yeah, and so this is parent transform. Give it, yeah, this mat4 1.0f. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah. What I might do instead of having these root nodes, I'm just thinking about it, I might insert like a fake node that just has like a parent transform at the top. It just has it like this, so I only have one root node, and I just do all these other nodes. I don't know. I think this is fine for now, and I can still like move the whole object around because I can just set the transform, and I think when I set the transform, it should go over all of the somewhere. I don't remember how I'm doing it. Yeah, for nodes. Yeah, like I know I'm setting transform stuff here. Okay, yeah, I have the object as the root, and the object when it's like setting object. Yeah, refresh instance data, model, or write instance data. Model add instance. Position offset, model, write instance data. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some bug in all of this. Yeah, if mesh index has value. Model node. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so here's where I'm iterating over all the root nodes. And I'm using the object matrix as the parent transform. So that's good, right? So that all makes sense. So yeah, we were in scene when I'm actually loading these nodes. I just want to make sure I'm actually doing the positions right. So, yeah. So I make this new node. I put it at, yeah, that's the identity transform matrix. Yeah, nodes. No, yeah, if it doesn't have a value, then create it. Okay. Then now here, this is just processing nodes things. So here, if the mesh index has a value, then why does feel like that? That's more clear. So mesh index, yeah, and so this is like the node. Okay, so this is the fast GLTF node, and this is the mesh index of the actual the my node. Resize is fine here because vector optional. So model meshes resize new mesh. Okay, I don't want to be doing this here. Yeah. Yeah, So in the same way up here, how I'm loading the textures, the samplers, and the materials, I also want to create all of the meshes instead of trying to make them on demand when I'm creating the node. I can make them all at once. That's what I'm trying to do, because this is just like adding a lot of needless complexity. So yeah, create mesh if it doesn't exist. Yeah, no, I don't want to do any of this. What I want to say is, yeah, let's go up here. Or let me copy this line first. Model assets. Yeah, this doesn't need anything specific to the node, so that's good. Let's textures, samplers, upload texture, load materials. Say void model load meshes. Okay, and then for usually, yeah, the index here is usually the easier. I is less than asset meshes dot size plus I. And then let's see. So I'm already in model. So now I want to say meshes of I equals new mesh, and you need to take in this, and what is this? This is the fast GLTF mesh. So this is like a reference to asset. Why is this not? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I want a pointer to it for some reason. Meshes of I, and then draw allocators. Right. Let's do this here. Draw allocators is this is what's actually holding a lot of my custom GPU allocation stuff, so that I can go and allocate the vertex, the spot for the vertices and the indices on the GPU, and then go and upload it. So anyway, yeah, so this should go ahead and create all the meshes for me. And then I shouldn't have to worry if they exist or not, but if they don't exist, then I just need to return an error instead of, just error out or something, instead of just giving me bad optional access nonsense. So, yeah, not here, just go down to the bottom. It should say load meshes. And then here where I've got meshes protected, yeah, that's fine. But this should all just be mesh pointers. Well, no, I think this should still be optionals. In case it's a bad in case it's a bad GLTF file, I want to use optionals. I should probably change these to optionals. I'm going to just put to do use optionals here in case of a malformed GLTF file. Here we go. But I'll leave meshes alone. Okay, so now I have those already being allocated. So I don't allocate them here. I don't resize here. None of this. Yeah. Do other languages not have that? So I'm going to say if model meshes, let's say standard optional mesh pointer mesh equals this. If mesh has value, then do this. Do this. Wait, what? Yep. Hold on. Optional mesh pointer mesh. Make this a little more clear. Otherwise, and I don't want to. okay, this is my own mesh index, and I'm guaranteed to have a value. So that's fine to do dot value there. And then here, yeah, I just checked it there. Or model meshes. Oh, so yeah, I can just do, there we go. Mesh. Oh, right. Mesh up like that. There we go. Otherwise, I'm just going to just do this. Error malformed GLTF mesh ID mesh index value doesn't exist. And I also eventually want to do like my own logging library or something, because if undeclared since I don't like, I'm just like doing runtime error everywhere. It's not great. Anyway, ID doesn't exist. Yep. Oh, and I want to put the path in here. Model path. In Rust, you can create a pub for everything. You can do pub for everything and dependents, or pub create, pub super. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so all this should work. So this should ensure, yeah, I've pre-created all the meshes, and if you try to look for a mesh that doesn't exist, then you're going to get an error. So that looks good. Okay, so that's node, and then child node indices. Yeah, that's fine. Or did I? Oh, hold on a second. Did I change this? Yep. Actually, these can be optionals, because these might not be sequential. Or, no. That doesn't matter. Yeah. Module structure is something I actually know is in Rust. Yeah, I don't know anything about modules in Rust. Because it's bound to the file directory structure. Oh, it's like, yeah. It's like, I think Go has something similar, and then I know like there's like the stuff in like C# and Java where you have like one class per file, and like the class has to be named the same and all that mess. Yeah, like ideally it's better, but yeah, it's just like when you actually want to do something, when you want to, yeah, you just run into issues and it slows you down. It's kind of like why I don't want to use Rust, is because I don't want to deal with stuff like that. Anyway. Yeah, so child node indices. Yeah, so this is actually fine, because I don't care about like what the, I don't care about the index of the vector, like, because these are just indices to the child node. Anyway. Yeah, reserve node. Yeah, so that's fast GLTF node children size. I mean, I don't even know why I'm copying this. If I'm storing, am I storing asset? Somewhere. Yeah, I think I'm storing a model. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll just do it like this. This is fine to copy it, I guess. So child index, child node indices and place back. Yeah, that's fine. Model nodes resize, child index +1. Because the problem is I can't just pre-allocate. I can't do all the nodes all at once. I have to do them one at a time, because, or like, I have to do them in like parent-child order, because I have to pass the parent transform, and then I have to calculate like, and then if that child has any children, I have to calculate the transform based on its transform. So it's just inherently a tree instead of a list. So I have to do it like this. So, okay. So nodes resize. Yeah, these are a bunch of pointers, so I don't have to worry about like copying being a problem. Child index +1. That makes sense. And this is just ensuring, no. This needs to be reserve, not resize. Yep, reserve. Now how do now how do optionals and reserve work? Because I know, well, yeah, like reserve allocates the space, but I think that's why I was trying to use resize here, because like if I try to do has value on something that's only been reserved, I don't know if that actually works. So that might cause me some problems. But I don't want to do resize because I don't want to shrink it. So is there like I mean, I could check the count or whatever myself. If and a smaller, yeah, I don't want to reduce the contents. I just want to reserve, erase, and place back. So hold on. Yes, so this is the global nodes thing. But now you know what? You know what I can do? I can at least reserve all of them all at once. Or I can, no, I can resize it all at once. So then I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I did that right here. Nodes reserve, asset node size. Asset, yeah, I already did this, right? That's why I didn't like doing this at the top, because I lose track of if I actually already did that. But okay, that can go away. I don't need that. Yeah, the rest of this is fine. Okay. Place back. Model nodes. Yeah, so then if the child node doesn't exist yet, then create it. And so now this might have a problem because I'm using reserve and not resize. But I can probably use resize at the top anyway. Because I'm only going to call it once, so I'm not going to like have a problem with shrinking things. If I have to use resize to get optionals working right, so it allocates things correctly and all that. Okay, model asset node, child index. Yes, all of that makes sense. Model nodes equals new node. Yeah, that'll look good. And then, yeah, it just runs this whole node stuff again. So mesh. Yeah, I don't think I was having problems with mesh. And I think this works fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and I already cleaned that up. Okay, so write instance data. Non-const L value, something. What is this? Oh, yeah, I just need to get rid of this optional. Yep, and so this is just root node indices, and then if the node has a value, okay. Yeah, so scenes of default scene.value. Yeah, I mean, it should have a scene at this point, but maybe I can put some extra checks in here. Yeah, but then here, child node. Yeah, I just rather not do like a whole if statement check every time, but I guess I need to. It's probably not that slow. Yeah, so right here, root node indices. Dot size. So I want to make sure that this actually has a value first. And I don't know if I want to break this out into a function. Do you use likely? No. But I didn't know that existed, but yeah. So does that like tell the branch predictor which side to go on? Because, yeah, that could be helpful here. Yeah. And I would assume it's probably, like, it all should exist in the first place. And so hopefully the branch predictor is smart enough to, like, figure that out anyway. Because it's in, but I don't know. Yeah, so I can try putting in likely later on. For right now, yeah, I'm just going to check has value on everything. So that I can actually get real errors. If, scene has value, since this is the right way to do it anyway. Else, if scene default scene has value, yep. Else, throw runtime error. I'm gonna grab what I did up here. And I could probably abstract some of this out into like another function or template or something. I don't know. From GLTF scene doesn't exist. This is just default scene. Yep, there we go. Scene doesn't exist. Let's see. Nodes value. Yep. So if nodes, if this doesn't exist, if this has value, then go ahead and do it. Otherwise, do this again. Node ID. This is root node indices of I. Doesn't exist. Okay, and then I think I'll do the same thing down here. Yeah, child node indices value. Mesh index value. No, I'm checking it here, so that's fine. But then I'm checking, I'm checking it again right here. Primitive size. Yeah, okay. All right. Got a whole bunch of these to fix. Yep. So if model meshes, if this has value, then do this. Otherwise, error. Mesh ID, this. Doesn't exist. And then this should be, this is going to be like model path. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So malform GLTF, node ID, this. So instead of root, it's just child. This, and this is model path. Okay. If this does not have value, if it doesn't value, whatever. Oh, I'm tired of writing these. Okay. So, and this isn't even an optional anymore, so I can just get rid of this one. Except I still need. No, it doesn't exist. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's like this or something. Oh, I broke things. Hold on. Yeah, right here. This is what I was looking at. Okay. Need that there. Else. Root node. Indices. Oh, it's just root node index. If it has value, then add an instance. Otherwise, complain about the node ID. And I think technically, this should have always errored before I got here, because this is for adding an instance, and this is for actually writing the instance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this should have already errored. So I'm not going to do this. Maybe I will regret this in like a year, and I'm going to pass it to malform GLTF and have no idea what's going on. But I'm pretty sure I don't need this here because I've already checked it, because this is for adding an instance, so the node already has to exist. Yeah. Okay. And this is no longer optionals, right? That's the problem? Yep. Great. There we go. And yeah, they should already exist. Okay. Now let's see if I get a better error message or whatever happens to this. Funny thing in Rust, there's inline, which is suggestions compiled, inline always, and inline never. Just suggestions. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some cases where like Rust can't inline it. I mean, I don't know how you could not be able to inline something. Um, yeah, I don't know. Segmentation fault. Great. That's exactly what I'm not supposed to be getting. In pre-allocate. Cannot access memory at address. Oh man. Okay. So the node that it's getting here is like complete nonsense. Child node indices of I. Nodes. So zero. Oh, great. Did I like forget to allocate memory for this or something? Rust has an undefined behavior finder. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's like some linters for C++ that can do undefined behavior. Uh, yeah, but Rust is probably way better. So 379. So yeah, this is probably like I didn't allocate it the memory for this or something stupid like that. It's got nothing to do with the mesh index. It's that so new allocator, M start, M finish. Well, it looks like it does have some space. PI 0. CPP check. Yeah. So this is running pre-allocate from line 379. Okay, and you're trying, and you do get some kind of data out of here, but it's like complete nonsense. Yeah, this is whatever. Which means this was nonsense. Yeah, nodes of child node indices. Okay. Hold on. When am I doing pushback? No, I am setting it at child index. That makes sense. Yeah, for child index in node children. Maybe small. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely giving me the right index. And I'm setting the node. But for some reason, this child node indices itself is screwed up. Child node indices dot and place back. Maybe I shouldn't be doing a place back and just do pushback. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm reserving the space. So yeah, I don't know. And this is size T's. Yeah, that's fine. I might need to fix whatever it is with GDB where I can't use, like I can't do a vi and all that. Because that makes this really annoying. Yeah. If mesh opt has value. Yeah, but I think, well, hold on. Optimized out, what? What? I'm running debug symbols. What? Oh, man. I don't know if this is actually good. Maybe it is. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should just write this part in Rust and write everything else in C++. So, yeah, I'm trying to make a new node. And somehow I got a seg fault, but like, what? Oh, optimized out. Yeah, because it's just reading, wait, am I running in debug mode? Maybe that's why this stuff hasn't been working. It's got nothing to do with NixOS. No, I'm running in debug mode. Okay. We'll type debug, GWL. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's line 197. Yeah, so this gets optimized out. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense that it got optimized out. But still, why is that failing? I don't know if I can even do this. Okay, I can do that. But I can't do this. No, can I do mesh index? I can. Value is nonsense. Okay. Engaged false. So yeah, I guess that means this doesn't have a value. What? Yeah, so you should just skip this. I'm going to change some of this to resize. I don't know. Maybe that'll fix things. I don't think so, though. Yeah, because I'm doing reserve here. So I'll just do resize. Yeah, since I'm not resizing it, I think it's fine. But, like, I'm doing new here. Like the problem is, like, I don't know what the problem is. I'm confused. I've also been streaming for 4 hours, so mesh opt has value. Optimized out. $197. Yeah. Model meshes. Start finish is 0, 0. Okay, no data fields. Well, that looks broken. Huh. So meshes doesn't exist. Why do meshes? Oh, because no. Did I forget to call this? It's always something stupid like that. I forgot to call load meshes. Oh, man. Didn't need draw allocators? Yeah. It's always something stupid. But now I should be getting a better error message here than just a seg fault. So I can just call that like fuzzing or something. I don't know. I'm still seg faulting. Oh man. So hold on. Let me fix, because ideally I'd be printing an error message instead of seg faulting. So yeah, I'm doing this here. Meshes. Mesh opt. Yeah, okay. You know, anyone can access deleted private GitHub purpose. Yeah, I saw something about that. It was like forks, you can access the parent or something even if the parent is deleted or private. Something like that. I don't remember. So like I think you have to fork it before it gets deleted or privated, but still. Yeah, I guess I don't want to be. Yeah, this is like weird to check and make sure if this has enough, like do bounds checking basically. I don't want to deal with that because it should exist anyway. I would hope. I don't know. Maybe I do need to. Okay, P meshes has no space. Why is it not? Did I forget to reserve or something? I'm definitely getting tired, making all kinds of stupid mistakes. Load meshes. Yeah, I forgot to reserve. That's all. Meshes dot. Yeah, I want to do reserve. Reserve. Asset meshes size. There. I should fix that, and then I do need to delete the meshes after I'm done with them. So for scene and scenes, because I also need to delete the nodes. Texture and texture, sampler and sampler. Auto mesh and meshes. Underscore meshes. Delete mesh. If mesh has value, delete mesh value. What? Oh. Same thing for nodes. There. Okay. I'm actually calling it, and I'm cleaning myself up. Cleaning it up. Yes, and I'm allocating space for it this time. Bad optional access. Gonna go now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go soon. So I'll see you. I'll be back on later, but I don't know what your time zone is. Yep. So I'll see you. But I might take like an hour break if you do come back. Nothing. Bad optional access. So, somewhere I've still got bad optional access, even though I should be checking for everything. It could be down here. Well, where's this happening? So this is happening so like before I really do anything at all. And maybe I can just wrap like model loader or something into try catch. I think you want to ask. Try. Okay. I've actually never used try catch in C++ before. Try this catch whatever. How deep will you go into PBR? I want to at least try getting like a deferred shading pipeline set up. And I'm also going to do ray tracing. Anisotropy refraction. I will probably try things out. I don't know if I'm going to have like a production ready example. But I'm probably going to at least like try out a whole bunch of stuff and figure out if it's actually like feasible to do and try to like do a lot of stuff quickly for the lighting calculations. Now, is that actually going to end up being like a final result in the engine? I don't know. But one thing I will have in the engine is it like, so I have a render graph system, right? And I'm going to try to make it easy for people to just like put in custom shaders and things like that. So if someone else wants to go in and just try out like a refraction shader or something, then they can do that. So, yeah. Anyway, catch. Can I just catch all exceptions or something? Never actually used try catch before in C++. Int. Handle any type. Okay, there we go. Use 3 dots, which will handle any type. Yeah, but how do I, if I want to do dot what or whatever? You don't. Okay. Do it like that. Runtime error. E. What? Okay, there we go. Something like that. And then model needs to go up here. Let's see if that's any better. Model may be uninitialized. Yeah, that's why I'm... Fine. Do it like that. Do it like that. Cannot... What? I think that's just Clang being stupid. Model was not declared in the scope. It's declared right here. Oh, if else. There we go. Warning, model may be used uninitialized. Sorry, I'll fix that later. Bad optional access, but you're not telling me. The whole point of this was that you would give me a better error message. Standard exception, maybe not runtime error. See if this is any better. Right, and this may be uninitialized. Put this here. Yeah, but then you're telling me non-void function does not return value. Oh, right, I see what's going on. So I do need this here, but then I just want to say, like, just do it like this. There. I should fix all my other warnings. Doesn't tell me anything. Bad optional access. Let's see. No, okay. This I don't know. Maybe it's not even happening in model, but that's one thing I've been changing. So somewhere in here, I've got bad optional access. Resize. If I can just step through. Where's do I have it in here? There's supposed to be. I had this set up on Arch. I don't know, but it was doing a debugger in Emacs. See, yeah, I think it was actually something custom. I'm gonna check my Arch install real quick. Just gonna mount the drive, but. Where's my config? That's not it. Or, yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, let me change some of this around. So config el. So I just want all of this. There we go. It's my config from my Arch setup. Yo, that's fine. Let's see if this works. Cannot open file directory dap cpp tools. Use package. Should be able to find the package. Tools debugger. That's what I need to enable. There it is. Cannot open. What? Plus LSP? Maybe. Yeah, this is why I kind of want to have my own Emacs setup, but because I don't know how all this is supposed to work. But it's probably just going to be more complicated if I have my own Emacs setup. Okay. There we go. Building DAP mode. Okay, it seems like it's actually going to work now. All right, kill that, open that. So I want to figure out where these bad optional access are coming from. What are the keybinds again? I don't remember. Okay, so it's like space DD. Yeah, that's how I start debugging. Okay. And there's also the Hydra stuff. Debug last. Okay, so that works there. And then if I want to set like breakpoints, so load materials, textures. So if I want to break points, I don't know, here or something. Breakpoint toggle. I'm supposed to put a little icon here, but I don't see it. But let's see if this works. No such file or directory. Doing vfork. I need more stuff. LLDB. Yeah, I need to set all this up. We'll do this later. Okay. Yeah, like LLDB or something. So the problem is these bad optional access. And for some reason I can't even try catch it. I don't know. So mesh index.value. I'm checking it here. So that's good. Yeah. If not has value, set it. Yep. That'll look good. So it's somewhere that I'm doing .value in this file. One of these, however, how many is this? 33 or is it 70? I don't know. No, I want like literally .value. I don't want a regex to start to like backspace. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's not these. Let's see, could it be this? I don't think so, because that's from FastGLTF. And this stuff was all working before. So I think that's fine. Yeah, all this stuff was working fine before. So now I'm checking if node mesh index has value. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, the mesh index, I set it there, so that's good. If mesh opt has value, get the value. That's fine. Primitive material index. Yeah, all this stuff in primitive is fine. Right, instance data. Scenes, default scene value, root node indices. If scene's default scene has value, then get the default scene. Yep. If root node indices has value, then write the instance data to it. And now this is before I'm doing any kind of instance data, which is suspicious, right? So like, I don't think I'm getting here, right? Throw in some debug statements. Loading box model. Done loading box model. Let's see. Okay, so I finished that. So box, let's try engine. Add optional access. Okay. So I was going to create all the objects. So yeah, it's probably this down here. Loading chess model. No, it's not. Okay. What? Oh, man. Set my bad options, but it's not. What? I thought I just got it to print here a second ago. I'm so confused. Loading box. I should have just done this to start with. Simple water bottle. Okay. What does this tell me? Loading box. Okay, and then it crashes. So unloading box. Loading box model, done box model. Okay, and then it doesn't get here, so it's when it's creating all the objects. Okay, okay. So then that means I do have a bad optional access still going on in here somewhere. In all this add instance, something down here. This is where the problem is. So I guess I will just go ahead and wrap everything. So default scenes value, yeah, if it has value, otherwise, yeah, runtime error, okay. If mesh index has value, value, right, yeah, that all looks good. Child node index is value, okay. Add instance, root node, if nodes, okay. Let's make sure that this actually exists. So if not has value, or no, if it does have value, otherwise, form GLTF, node ID, node index. Node index doesn't exist. Path. Okay. Add index. So if mesh index has value, then use that value and then look at the meshes of that. So then I'll look here and I'll make sure that this has a value. Then you can do all of this great stuff. All of this, actually. Else. Yeah. If has value, otherwise, mesh doesn't exist. Or, oh, no, actually, this does go outside. No. This goes... Hold on. Here. I delete that. I think that's how it needs to be. Hold on. So... if mesh index has value, right? But this thing should run always. There we go. Yeah. So this is just if it has a mesh, then I want to actually add the instance to the draws. Otherwise, just go to the child nodes. But from here, and yeah, looking for this. Meshes has value. Add instance. Nodes of child node indices has value. Okay. So it's like this basically. Else. Yep. Then down here, root node indices. It's the scene. Has value. Do all of this, otherwise error. And this is more root node. Indices of I has value. Otherwise. Hold on. So pre-allocate. So if goes here, yeah, that makes sense. And then 4 goes there. And then, okay, I need Another one of these. There we go. If, else, else. Yeah. Mesh index. Model meshes. What's different between these? Add node add instance, pre-allocate. Yeah, okay, these are all gonna be like the same, I think. Whatever. Yeah, so mesh index has value. Model meshes, mesh index value. I already know that exists. As long as this has a value, then do this. Otherwise, error. And then check the child nodes. Else. Okay. And then these are, this is a node failure. This is a node failure. This is a mesh failure. And this is a scene failure. Scene doesn't exist. Node ID, root node indices. Doesn't exist. Okay. Well, I think I've wrapped every optional, so this doesn't work. I'm going to be very confused. I'm already kind of confused. Malform GLTF. Scene ID 0 doesn't exist on box. Okay. Okay. Why does that not exist? Assets. GLTF box. Move. No. There we go. So scene 0 doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense. Mesh node, yeah. So it's probably failing here if I had to guess. So when you try to do model pre-allocate, yes, the model already exists, and it tries to look up scene 0, and scene 0 doesn't exist. Well, why does scene 0 not exist? Because I'm doing scenes pushback instead of scenes of I. That's why. That's exactly it. Yeah, I'm doing resize. Yep. I'm doing resize. If I was doing reserve here, it would work. But I'm doing resize, and so that fails. Yep. That makes sense. It's always something stupid. It's just hard to figure out what that actually is. Set scenes of I. Okay, that should work now. Segfault. Well, it wasn't bad optional access, so that's actually somewhat. This model pre-allocate. Yeah. Does this not exist or something? P this. P star this. No, it seems fine. Why are you just segfaulting when calling a function? That doesn't make any sense. How does that happen? Because the model exists. Oh, the node, model node. No. Yeah, this is the node. That's the model. What's going on? Yeah, so pre-allocate. Yeah, so I got, yeah, it's definitely, It's here in create and objects and pre-allocate. Okay. Now the problem is I'm segfaulting on what? That makes sense. Can I dereference it? Yeah, that seems to be real. Count is, yeah, that's what it should be. Yeah, 1 million. Can't go down again. No. You just segfaulted when calling node preallocate, which doesn't really make any sense. Model nodes. P model nodes. Yeah. Child node indices of I. This isn't going to work. Yeah, cannot find operator. NixOS, GDB. Let's fix this. No, I don't want to debug some, so I just want GDB to work. I don't know. So what's I? Is I optimized out? What? Where's this 421 at the very bottom? Right. So you call model preallocate. Yeah, model node preallocate. Primitives. Or no. It's failing like here. Yeah. So it's failing here. Root. Oh, child node indices. No. It got here. And then it failed on a segfault. Somehow I was optimized out. But I debug something like it should be unrolling the loops. Oh, man. Yeah, if it has a value, right? So the only way I could even get here is if this already passed. So this definitely has a value. But I can't even see that value because NixOS is so messed up. Yeah, I cannot find operator. All right, I need to fix this first before I can do anything. Right, let me try to install GDB system-wide. Maybe that'll fix it, or at least user-wide. Let me look at the GDB mix packages. Enable debug info D. I mean, maybe that's what I need. was just looking at. Okay. So, build time, runtime, enable debug info, meta enable on host platform elf utils. I don't know. Let's see. Let me quit out of this and then do next develop. GDB. Yep. Run up print this. Can I find operator? Like I don't need debug info for everything. I just need GDB to work. File auto loading has been. Oh, hold on. This looks auto load safe path. Line 2 GB in it. Completely disable. Oh. So it's GB auto load safe path. $2015. Guess so. So shouldn't this be working for me? I don't know why this isn't working for me. This should be this here. Yeah, safe paths. Auto load whitelist by default. Target packages so we get the right libc when cross compiling building. Yep. But apparently you're not a safe path. Set to debugged or dated or auto load. Next store PQQ. Okay, so it looks like GCC, standard libc. Somehow I have two different versions of libc. Is that something to do with this? No, GLM, yeah, this isn't that. I just try rebooting. Maybe I updated things. Yeah. But been streaming for about 5 hours. I am going to take a break. Yeah. I will be back maybe in an hour. I'm not sure. But I'm going to be taking a break for a little while. So